No worries.
All right. Okay. Looks like it's still running, but I really don't think I'm going to be able to get another load in there. So I think what we're going to do, since we have everything already, we might just run some booze in the MSR. Because I've not run booze in a hot minute. Enter the pilot seat, please. Thank you, Dippy-doo.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
So, best places to buy the booze are on Selin and... Where are we doing the buy-in on Selin? We are doing the buy-in at Bountiful Harvest. And we'll see if we can run some booze. Actually, no. Cheapest place is on Daymar, Bountiful Harvest. So let's go to Daymar and buy it there. So here, Daymar. At Bountiful Harvest. There we go. As if we really wanted to do this retro style, we'd pop out a Constellation and do it. But this will haul more. Connie's 96. This is 114, I think. There we go. Now we're out of here. Oh, it's doing that funky thing where it tries to guide you back to the station and then to your destination. Why do you do this, you silly game? Can I not set Crusaders? Oh, wow. Look at this shit. I can't set Crusader as a destination. That's odd. Now we can set Crusader. The fuck was all that about? And Bountiful Harvest. Let's get out of here. Come on. There we go. Did I tell you I think I figured out what my what the issue with the streamer computer freezing up was?
No.
I think it was running all the camera devices. So the streaming computer has to input two EVGA XR1 Pros, one for the Sony camera and one for the screen cap. In addition to that, it has to parse two Logitech 922 cameras for the kitty cams. So I think it's just been too much, and after a while it just can't handle it. But it shouldn't be a processor decoding encoding problem, because there's more than enough hardware resources on there. I think it's something to do with all of those video devices. Because before I ran into an issue when I was using a different capture card, a BetsLink brand capture card, that if I ran that on one root hub, USB root hub, and plugged in a Logitech camera on that same root hub, only one would work at a time. Turns out it's something to do with limitation in Windows. And I thought that once I moved to a different HDMI capture device, that would go away, but apparently not. So I need to make sure that all of those capture devices are on different USB root hubs. So, I ran into that problem before when I was using an older computer. I'm like, okay, these two USB ports here share one root hub. I can only run one camera on these two. These two ports share a root hub. I can run one camera here. I can plug one on the front, you know, so that was the way that I was running it. And then when I built this system, okay, it's got more resources. So I just figured that everything was going to be okay, but apparently not, because after a couple of hours of streaming, and the commonality was the cameras being up. You know, whenever I would run both Kitty cameras simultaneously, after a while them being up, the system would just hard lock. I go into the event logs and it says, oh, there was a hardware failure. And I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. Can you tell me which piece of hardware, please? But in retrospect, and then the other night, it didn't lock up, but the two cameras stopped working. Both Kitty cams stopped working on Wednesday night. Because I remember Yoy cashed in points to feed the kitties treats. And I couldn't get the cameras on. So I'm like, and everything's been hooked up the same way since I built it. So I'm thinking it has to do with those root hubs and USB devices. Alright, that's right. There's no armistice here. There's no landing pads here. So we need to just set her down and find there's our stairs. I guess we'll put her down here. That should be fine. Make sure we're not going to clip anything. No indestructible light posts. Don't want to disturb.
Yeah, they'll suck.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb the hydroponic containers. Are we good enough to pull? We are good enough to pull. Awesome. Max power to shields.
All shields.
Alright. Should be able to get guns here. Most of the time, you can pull guns at booze places. Hey, let me out, motherfucker. We're gonna leave him a present. Just because I'm nice. So you've been playing Overwatch, you said?
Yep.
I don't think I've ever played that.
It's well, there's Overwatch and Overwatch 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically it started off. It's got a bunch of different modes, but the standard used to be like a 6 versus 6. Where you know, go in, create a team, and then it's capture the point. And different types of things to win the game. So, and they just came out with the Overwatch 2 version, which was rewritten over the original Overwatch, so you can't play the original anymore.
What? Oh, that's a shitty way to do it.
Yeah, it costs everybody $60 to do that.
Lame.
The servers they're still using the same maps. A lot of the same maps that they used to.
Yeah.
They added a few extra characters you can choose from, different gameplays, stuff like that. So.
And there's no way to overwrite it and tell it to install somewhere else?
Nope.
Oh, that is dirty.
It's through Blizzard.
Fucking Blizzard. Ooh, L6. Ooh, I like this gun. Yeah, baby. I love that gun. It is so much fun. Oh, I'd love to take it on. Okay, Gallant, P4, SMG, 8 times. I don't. Okay, well, the rest of these are going to go in the local. And we will take them home with us and give them a nice home where they would get lots of love and regular shooting so they can shoot the pew-pews. P6LR and Salvo and Uberev, an R9 or 7 and a Gallant. This was a good visit. And a red helmet to boot. Yeah. One of the perks to running booze is getting the guns. That's a very good perk in my book. Alright. Somebody's scratching on my chair. Who's that? Oh, it's Magsy. Magsy, I know. Hopefully Mama will be home tomorrow, baby. Hopefully she'll be home tomorrow. We talked to her earlier. They're waiting on test results. Nothing there. Cats are upset because they haven't seen Mommy in a few days. A Ravager. A BR2. Ooh, an Arrowhead. Another one of my favorites. If I had a chest piece on, I could carry 2 guns. But so far we haven't found any armor that I can put on to improve my gun carrying capabilities. Alright, there was a chest here. So it's usually a medicals or utilities. So, there's a dagger. Crypto keys are always good to have. If I wasn't prone to blowing up ships, I would store one on every single ship. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. So what is it about Overwatch that you really like? What's your favorite feature?
Oh, give me just a second here.
Take your time. I was pretty sure I went in Habs already, so now it's just time to buy our booze and get out of Dodge.
Attention. Auto travel.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was on
No,
the other
it's all
side of my
good.
desk, so.
It's all good. What's your favorite part about Overwatch 2?
You know, it's just the versus battle, you know, against other players.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the new Overwatch 2, they brought it down from a team of 6 to a team of 5.
Mm-hmm.
You know, try to make the gameplay a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, it's you know, just trying to you know, get as many you know, kills as possible versus the other team and hold the point. You know, it's you know, it's basically a kiddie version of almost like you know, like Battlefield or something like that, but on a smaller scale.
Mm-hmm. My first exposure to Battlefield was about a week ago. Sam and I were testing some stuff, some hardware, and he mentioned Battlefield, and I was like, I don't think I've ever seen Battlefield. So he showed it to me, and holy shit. Talk about it.
Was it?
Battlefield 2. Oh my god, what a game. I was impressed. Seriously impressed. I mean, it's the one he spawned and he got taken out by a sniper. So he respawned again, and then he's in a different body. I mean, it was just intense. I mean, the graphics were okay. Yeah, the graphics not bad, but the just the whole mechanic of it, I was like, fuck me running. Move 50 items left.
Moving items to left.
Yeah, I think the best one was Battlefield 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I played that for a little while, but that was, once they pushed
Completed.
Battlefield 4
Mm-hmm.
into there, man, you had like teams of 64 per side.
Ooh.
And especially if you did like what they call the Metro map, where it was like underground, and I think it was Paris or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And basically it was just, most of the time for 80% of the game, it was a standstill because people would get revived, run back, and you're just shooting grenades and firing and just trying to get at least 1 inch, against your opponent, because you could play it on the consoles, but their max was 32 per side. The system just couldn't handle that many players unless you were playing on PC.
Wow. Yeah, it was an amazing game. Honestly, I was very surprised by it when I saw it. I guess I must have this already. All right. Okay. So let's see how many rounds we have. Only 5? That means there's another magazine somewhere that I'm just not picking up. Okay, that's P4, that's SMG, Salvo, Uberev, Ravenger, P4, P6, R907, Arrowhead. Whatever, I guess I must have only had 1 round, or 1 magazine.
Oh, my mistake. It wasn't 64 per side, it was 32 per side. That was on PC. Oh, no, they upped it for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One to 32 each side. It was the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 that can only allow a max of 24, which is 12 versus 12. But there was some crazy stuff. I mean, it didn't have the same mechanics as, let's say, Star Citizen. So, like, it didn't. I mean, literally, I've seen people in a jet literally, like, defy the laws of physics in it. So if you're in a jet, you could do some weird maneuvers, right? So it wasn't like real world or anything like that, but there are some crazy videos on YouTube where these people were dogfighting 2 different jets from 2 different sides. And one guy, basically what he did was you can actually eject from the plane without like an ejection button, but basically like you just pop out of the plane. He already had like a sniper rifle on him, so basically he popped out of the plane, sniped the guy in the other plane, killed him, and then as soon as he got close enough to his plane, because I guess he was above him or something like that, he fell towards the plane. He got into his plane and took off. Some crazy stuff.
That is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some weird shots.
Oh, that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Nutso. I have Bootsy over there in the corner. Hey, Bootsy.
Oh, that reminds me.
Yeah, I got some.
It says I can only redeem this reward during a stream.
Just type ! treats in chat.
Ow.
Yeah. Just ignore it. I'm not using the Twitch rewards anyway. I'm running it all through the bot. So you should be able to type exclamation point treats. There you go. See?
Yay.
Yeah, that way it doesn't... Yeah, that way if somebody comes in and they do something, we can just... I can immediately give them points and they can immediately feed the kitties. I like this bullshit. Come on, guys. Whoop, here comes Sneakers. Where's my babies? Where's my babies? Let's turn this one off. And we'll turn the wide cam on, see if we can get you guys in camera frame. There you go. Oopsie.
Yep, I see.
There's
3
Milky. There's all 4 in here, actually. Maggie. Maggie. Here you go, Milky. Hold on, Sneakers. I'm getting
I see the
more.
4th.
Calm down. You see your ears?
Yep.
Sneaks. It's okay, baby. Milky. Magsy. And I gotta get another one for Bootsy and another one for Sneaks. We'll have to get more kitty treats. Holy cow, this thing's almost empty. Here you go, Boots. All right. Okay. We should be able to sell booze here, but not very much. So, won't exactly be dripping in credits from this sale, but it is cargo running. And we have to stay away from places like Everest Harbor because the cops are too common there and they will scan you. The request landing.
As requested.
Are you going to give me a nice hanger or are you going to give me one on the ring? Come on. Up, down here. That Carrick outline is still sitting there. The only thing I know to get rid of it is to exit the game and go back in. Lower landing gear.
Lowering gear.
Landing gear down. Engines off.
Let's do a resupply while we're here. And see how much we can sell. I really don't think we're going to get to unload the whole thing. But we should be able to unload part of it. Ah, I have a bootsy nose, a bootsy hair up my nose. Oh, hey Milky, you gonna hang out down by my feeties? You gonna hang out near my feeties? Ah, shit, the guns. Oh, I'll do it when I leave. Gotta move all the guns and stuff out of it. I watched the part of Star Citizen live today.
Yeah, I had to go do a bunch of stuff today, so I had to go pay the registration on my Jeep, which was
Ooh.
money.
Yeah.
And but I got my new plates, which is nice.
Cool.
I already put on and went and got my booster shot, COVID booster shot.
I haven't done mine yet. I need to. I'm a year overdue. I hit the button, right? Okay, I guess not. Thought I had, but I guess I didn't. There we go. Let's store it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
And make sure both C2s are here. Starlifter, A2C2. Yes, groovy. We are stored. Ready to go for the next iteration. Which should be in about an hour and a half. Ish.
Please visit
Mainly ish. Alright, let's go to the Galleria. That always seemed a bit odd to me, that you would sell something that's a controlled commodity or an illegal commodity or a vice at the main sales counter. You know what I mean? Always seemed a little bit odd to me. But whatever. Oh shit, they'll buy all of them. Holy fuck. Wow. They didn't used to buy a full. Well, that's cool. I like that. We're gonna have to do that some more often. Second here, I gotta fix something. All right. I should have noted how much money I made on that. I sold for $63,000. It's not going to be huge money, but it was money. Do I have anything to haul from the refinery while we're doing this? I think I do, actually. Actually, I might have something at the refinery here. What the hell was that about? Maggie just jumped up the side of the wall. Is there a bug, baby? Did you find a bug? Maybe. There's two other cats with their tails flicking doing that little "what's going on" thing.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
I do have a refinery work order here. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, lost money.
I know, right? 24 SCU, almost 25 SCU, so not too shabby. Less than a quarter mil, but hey, you know, money is money. The quickest place, well, actually no, I can't say that. Because Jack did some tests, and it was faster to quantum travel to Arcor and sell there than it was to go all the way down to Orison and back. Sad, really. Hey, Bootsy. Yep, pre-roll's back on, damn it. Sorry, guys. Alright, let's...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, do I need to claim anything? Is there anything I need to get over here?
Claim it all.
Right. The Aurora's kind of a bounce around car. The Core I don't even take out. The Prospector's outfitted for mining. We're going to leave that where it is. We're not using the Raft right now because it's too easy for people to glitch into it. I don't know how they're glitching into it yet. So the only thing left outside is the Reclaimer.
One's trying to bully the other.
Hey. Be nice. Bootsy, don't be a douchebag.
Oh, he didn't start it. It was the one to his left.
Oh, Milky started it?
Yeah, Milky was like jumping on top of him.
Are you being mean? Don't be mean. Don't be a douchebag, Milky.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Naughty Milky. Being a douchebag.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the policy.
Hangar 6. Do 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 do. There you go. Lay down, get in the comfy. Be nice. Be nice. Now remember to pull all that shit out of your ship there, Dippy-Doo. Okay. Let's go here and change it to eyewear so that we don't see anything. Clear that out. We're going to leave a P4 on it. I love the arrowheads. Oh, man. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it's Ravager. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. We'll leave a P4 on the ship. Just because it's good to have one. We have a med tool on us, so we're good. A Uberev. We don't need that.
Crusader Security has verified that the recent blockade is over, and quantum travel can again resume. Though
Yay!
remain at large, rest assured that we will continue to do everything we can to make sure that these Ninetales are punished for their actions. Until then, be safe.
Okay, so let's leave. Man, it's really slow to... There we go. Got a med tool. Crypto key. Actually, we're just going to leave this at crew on 1. Alright. So we should be good to go there. Gallant. An Aztec, and there. I meant to buy ammunition while I was here, but I didn't. Oh, why did I do that? Because you don't want to lose it. That's why you did that. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And I think I have some Quantanium at Arc L1 to grab too. So we'll go grab that too. Let me look at my refinery order cheat sheet here. Yep. I have Quantanium at Arc L1 to grab. So we'll grab that too.
Engine
Balance power.
on.
Redistributing.
Let's grab that. And then we can just sell it all off. And be done with it.
Landing gear up.
Hey, Tam, how are you doing? Yep, you caught me streaming. You doing okay, Tam? I hope you are. Obstructed.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay as you can be? I'm doing alright. I'm just tired. Mrs. B had to go back in the hospital on Thursday. She went to her normal doctor's appointment and she started having some trouble. And they called me and told me that she needed to go to the hospital and did I want to drive her because she didn't want to take an ambulance. And I'm like, yep. So I raced over there and drove her to the hospital, and they weren't sure if it was a TIA or not, a trans-ischemic attack, which is basically like a baby stroke. And we took her to a different hospital than we normally take her. We normally take her one that's closer to where we live and honestly is a better hospital, but her doctor said take her over here to Hospital B because it's closer. And I'm dissatisfied with the level of care at that hospital. I gotta be truthful. Well, we don't know yet, Tam. She's not having the symptoms right now, but the doctor, one of the doctors that saw her, wants to investigate a possible pinching of the spinal cord in her neck. Because she keeps having these TIAs. And when I say keeps having them, I mean like she's had probably 6 in a year. And he's not convinced that it's actual TIA, that it could be something like a pinch column. Hey, Crumpet, how are you doing? Aw, that's very kind of you, Crumpet. Thank you. Yeah, I will. Right now, it's just trying to... Well, honestly, trying to sleep. This, like I said, this other hospital she's at doesn't have private rooms, so there's 2 people in a room. So, without exaggerating anything, the other person in the hospital room, her phone rings frequently, and the volume is all the way up. So frequently and erratically you hear "Hello, Moto" really fucking loud, to the point that I've tempted to walk over there and turn her fucking phone off. And I mean, I get the lady's miserable, but I'm like, you're in a fucking hospital. Turn down your ringer or turn your phone off. Right, Jack? So, Thursday, yeah, and you know, it's like the husband in me wants to go over there and permanently silence this phone, but the nice guy in me's like, no, don't be a dickhead. Yeah, right? The baby always makes you chuckle. Me too. Speaking of which, Crumpet, I've been trying to find a sound file for you. And the only thing that I found, because I don't know enough about you to create one, a creative one, the only things that I found so far have been something that references the dessert crumpet, as in tea and crumpet. And I didn't want to put that on there because I was like, I don't know if that's going to... You had Mensch Lady who just shouted, hello, constantly, and then walked around the cell all over alarm. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Well, without any exaggeration and trying to remain as neutral about this as possible, she was admitted into the emergency room of this hospital Thursday at around 10:30 a.m. She hadn't had breakfast because she had a doctor's appointment, so she raced right over. I get that. Not the hospital's fault. But I get her over there to the hospital. We get her checked into the hospital, and we let them know, hey, she hasn't had any food all day. Okay. A few hours go by, still no food. 5 o'clock in the evening rolls, no food. 9 o'clock at night rolls, no fucking food. And at that point, I'm getting pretty agitated. And the nurse is like, well, I just got here at 7:15, and I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, well, what's going on is she hasn't had food the whole time she's been here, and you don't have her on an IV drip. Well, I'll find out what's going on. And then I had my phone in my hand. She's like, are you recording me? And I'm like, no, I'm not recording you. You know, Jack, not even lactated ringers. So at this point, she's been in the hospital for 11 hours, and they've not given food. No, I'll tell you privately what hospital. So I'm mad. The second time the nurse comes in there, I'm like, so I just want to clarify here and make sure I understand you. You guys aren't feeding her? And you realize she hasn't had food in 11 hours. And that's when she's like, are you recording me? And I'm like, no, I'm not. But then I'm thinking, maybe I fucking should be. So I'm pissed off at that point. I mean, I'm mad. And she's like, well, I've just got here at 7 o'clock. She's copping an attitude. And I'm like, bitch, don't. No. No, no, no. So this morning I go over there and I'm like, hey, have you had any food yet, boo? And she's like, nope, not yet. And what gets me is every time I would bring this up to the nurses, and I don't mean I was silent and didn't say a fucking word for 9 hours. I mean, every few hours I would ask them, hey, are you bringing her some food? Yeah, I'll check on that and let you know. They never fucking let me know. So finally, this nurse comes in there last night. I want to say at 8:15, and she's like, yeah, the doctor forgot to update the order. He had said nothing by mouth. And I'm looking at her, and I'm looking at Mrs. B, and I'm like, shouldn't she be on a fucking IV then? So I'm, you know, and I realize that I'm streaming and all of this, so I'm trying to stay above what could be considered slander. But fuck me running. I mean, I'm not a medical professional, but right? I should actually. But I'm just like, If you're not going to give someone food by mouth, then you need to be on IV ringers. They need to be on lactated ringers. Yeah, do you? So, yeah, I'm not happy. And Mrs. B knew it, too. She looked at me and she gave me the calm down, boo look. And I'm like, oh, no. So this morning when I went over there, I'm like, have you eaten yet? And she's like, nope. So I brought her some Mickey D's. What? No way. Really? Holy shit. The law of averages says they get it right at least one of those times. Dude, that is fucked up. Okay. So yeah, Crumpet, I need to find a sound file for you, love. But give me some tips here or something. Tell me some way to go with that. Yeah, it sounds like you guys have some shit tier in hospital slander. It's not slander at this point. Well, there's 2 hospitals in town, and we've always gone to the other one. You know, well, that's a misstatement. There's been 2 times we've gone to this hospital. Thursday and years ago, I went over there to that hospital because I was pretty badly sick. I was having a migraine seizure. I get migraines so bad that I can't see and that I start vomiting. And I had asked Mrs. B to drive me to the hospital, hoping they would give me, like, a shot or something to knock me out. And we never got into the ER. I mean, we sat there in the ER so damn long. Finally, I just said, just take me home. Just take me home. So I went home and took a Flexeril and passed the fuck out. Oh yeah, it's a shitty hospital. But the other one's a better class of hospital, but, you know, I just assumed that they would both be good. I mean, if you have a great hospital in town, there's 2 hospitals in town, surely the other one's got to be at least decent, right? So, I mean, at this point, I've seriously considered pulling her out and putting her in the other hospital, but my concern there is if we do that, and it's AMA, Blue Cross and Blue Shield can go, we're not paying that because you went out against medical advice. I've always been like, it's like I have ESPN or something for Mean Girls, but Crumpet mode is a toaster setting. So probably a toaster sound. Okay, we can do that. Because everything I found so far, well, I couldn't find any. I use a sound site to find sounds, and I searched for Crumpet, and nothing came up. And then I sort of like, well, what's a Crumpet? A Crumpet is like a snack cake where you have with tea. And what I was finding was that everything that I found was kind of insinuating that you were a tart, and I didn't want to do that. So I was like, let's get some direction from her. If you've got a sound file, send it to me. But if not, I'll find something. And Jack, I'm sorry I didn't get to watch your stream today, buddy.
Hey, back again, I see. Well,
I saw you were on, but I couldn't watch it.
finding everything all right?
I will try to catch the WAD, though. Let's put it in the MSR. No, I didn't. I love your streams, dude. I thoroughly enjoy Jack's streams and Bognaga's streams. I mean, I'm pretty selective on who I watch, but you 2 are the top 2. Just talking about the new Drake ship and the medical Pisces. I saw something. I saw a picture someone had posted on SC Leaks, and it looked like a medical variant of a Pisces. Something in the data files? Which could be pretty interesting, actually. I mean, Pisces would be a great, like, ambulance ship, I think. Yeah, they showed it in the trailer with the ambulance lights. Oh, cool! Was that on the IAE trailer? I'll have to check that out. Yeah, no worries, Canada. Thanks, Canada, for popping in. I appreciate it.
Welcome.
Oh, I'll
to
still
the
be in here. I
ASOP
just gotta
vehicle
do a
retrieval
quick
system.
call.
Yep, I got you.
Vehicle selected. Stand
I'll have to watch that. I caught part of
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
SCL. I caught part of it. I'll be honest with you. I came home and started listening to that, while I ate some burritos and started getting real sleepy and my headache came back, so I laid down and didn't finish it. Hangar 6. So I didn't finish it. I'll have to watch it. They were talking about investigation missions when I fell asleep. So we did a successful booze run, and surprisingly, oh, I'm sorry, I got cat hairs on my face. I have a fan that runs down here, and it blows up and on me. Sometimes if the cats are scratching themselves near it, the fan's like, ha ha! But I was able to sell a full MSR of booze to Crew L1 today, which surprised me. Yeah, check it out, Crumpet. Let me know what you think. So I was surprised because the last time I sold booze, I was not able to unload a full ship's worth at Crew L1. I mean, this was an MSR. I bought 114 SCU and sold all 114 SCU. So that was surprising. And area 18. Nope. Area 18. Thank you. But yeah, the healthcare here ain't great either. I need antipsychotics. They work something as antidepressants and other meds combo. Yeah, I understand. My daughter was a depressive psychotic. She had to take special pills. They work similar to antidepressant. Yep. Okay. So they have been giving injections, depots, half of what I normally need. What? For the past 6 months, I'm back on a. Why the fuck would they cut you down to half dosage? I feel way better, thankfully, but I went off pill forms to avoid me forgetting or fucking up the dosage. Oh.
Landing gear up.
Wow, Tam. Well, I'm glad you're back on your full dosage now.
Quantum travel. Engage.
My, I can't remember the name of the med that my daughter was taking, but it helped her a lot. I honestly wish that when I was in my teens and 20s, they had the knowledge and the resources then that they have now. I really wish that had been the case. But at least we have it now. They filled an official complaint, but as far as I know, someone fucked it up in the system. Ooh. Yeah. Abilify. That's the one! That's the one, Abilify. Arip. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that correctly. Aripiprazole? What? I'm pretty sure I murdered that. Yeah, she used to take Abilify for a while. And there was another one, too. It was Abilify and something else. Can't remember.
Quantum travel.
Ari? Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Oh. I've mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again.
Quantum complete.
Next month, I'm going to start registration for a giveaway of a Star Citizen themed ornament. Ron's wife, Sharon, made us ornaments last year. She made one for Mrs. B, the head cat's on it, and she made one for me that had Star Citizen on one side and stars on the other. You got Oxazup, I can't pronounce it, OP and O and T on the side for when I need some relaxant. Maybe she had that. None of those names sound familiar, but could very well be. But anyway, Sharon made ornaments for us last year. And I wound up giving away an ornament last year. So next month I'm going to start registration for a giveaway. Yeah, to do the ornament. Let me get Landon here, and I'll see if I can find a picture of mine, and we'll use that. She's already created it and made it. My ornament from last year... Watch out for this tower there, Pagan. Remember, there's a no-fly zone around it, and you'll go kaboomies. I don't wish to go kaboomies. The ornament she made me was about yay big, so we'll just say about the size of the back of my hand, about like that. Very cool. I'll find a picture once I get landed here. You missed it earlier tonight. I was flying med supplies in for Nurse Ratchet and collided with the center spire of the space station and blew up with a full C2. There went 1.2 million worth right there. That's not a good feeling.
You are clear to launch.
I am clear to launch, sir. Maybe in a moment. Right now, I want to find the picture of the ornament. Let's get out of the ship, though. So you can find that ornament picture from last year. It won't be exactly like this because she makes each one a little different. And I realize that it may not appeal to everyone. But it's very cool, and they're unique, and they're handmade. So let's move this over here for now, and we will look for the ornament. It should have been from last year. That's October. Here we go.
These are absolute.
Let me back this up real quick. And we will back it up and show you. Here you go.
These are absolutely beautiful. They will be put on our tree this year. Thank you.
Thanks, Sharon. And oh, you can't really see it. I'm sorry. You couldn't really see it. But yeah, she made them for us last year. And she's made another one for us to give away this year. Here you go. This will work right here. So this is what they look like, or what mine looks like. And they should look similar. On the back side of it is like stars. And there's another one for... This is the kitty one that she made us, too, right here. So we'll be giving these away. Well, not this one, but I'll be giving the Star Citizen ornament one away. Yep. There'll be other giveaways as well, but I want to get the ornament giveaway going in November. That way, because I know a lot of people decorate their tree after Turkey Day. Some of us. I know, right, Tam? She sells them as well. And I'll be honest with you, she sells them for too little money. If we type !Sharon in chat, it should bring up a link to her store. Yes, there it is. That's her store. I don't know if she has them listed yet. But the proceeds from that store benefit rescue animals. So that alone is a good thing. And she's awesome people. So I don't know whether she's got it listed there or not, but I'm sure she will sooner or later. But I communicated with Ron the other day, and he said that she had already made it and was going to be sending it. So we'll do it in November. That way people can decorate their tree. I figure we'll probably do it. We'll probably have the giveaway probably the week of Turkey Day is what I'm thinking, to give people a chance to get in there. I'm not going to promise anything on this next point, but if I can, and if she feels up to it, I will see if she can make an Elite Dangerous themed ornament to give that away as well. I don't really want to guarantee that that's going to happen, because this is something that someone else is using her time to make. So I don't want to make her feel obligated, and I don't want to be rude and demanding. So okay. But if it works out that way, then we'll do a giveaway for the Elite Dangerous ornament as well. We're also going to be giving away the Grinch ornament. I haven't seen the Grinch ornament yet. I'll have to take a look. I'll have to bring that up here. Once we get on the tram, I'll take a look. Okay, so let's pull this link up and see what she's got. Aww.
Coupling.
No couples. Okay, rescue's my favorite breed. That's awesome. Okay, so we got there's the kitty cat ornament. Marines. Oh, the penguin's cute as fuck. That is awesome. Rescue mom. And a doggy. Ooh, look at the purple and blue one, the gold one. That's awesome. She does good shit, I'm telling you. Yeah, right, Tam? But yeah, she's already made the ornament, and I think she's mailing it to me now. I don't know exactly. You started using Etsy 4 days ago? Oh. Mrs. B uses Etsy. Well, no, she doesn't. I used to use Etsy.
Oh. What's that big green X?
Big green X.
White tech.
Okay. Just so you know, your comms are going out on prox. You bought a Huggin Munnin earring.
Keep talking.
Ravens of Odin. Oh, that's why it sounded familiar. That's why. You ever watch a show called American Gods, Tam? Mrs. B and I watched part of a show called American Gods. The first season was awesome. We got part of the way through the second season, but I don't think we finished it yet. Come on. I click as a button, you do the thing. That covers half of what we lost tonight, so not too bad. It's on your watch list? Yeah. We started a show a couple of days ago called Peripheral, which is really good. I'm waiting till she's home to watch it with her. It's one of the things that I enjoy watching with her. So. I hope that IAE is here this year. I shared the earring and crafting corner. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, we just missed the tram anyway. You shared it in Discord on Crafting Corner? Okay, yeah. Tam apparently is having some trouble. Crafting Corner. Where is Crafting Corner? There's Crafting Corner. Ooh. That's nice. That's cool. I like it. Hi. Hey, Sneakers. I will have to refill the treats jar, baby. It's got mainly crumbles in it. We could do another set of treats. We'll do another set of treats here in a minute, okay? Daddy had to get off his fat ass and get more treaties in there. Hey, Boots Boots. She's like, no pets, give food. If memory serves, the next Ninetales lockdown and fires off at midnight. And a little bird told me that according to the rotation, it should be Crew L1 next time. I don't know how reliable, how accurate that information is going to be. But I don't think I can buy a full C2 full of medical supplies. But we're going to give away a either a Star Citizen gift card or a Steam gift card in November as well. Well, Tam, you have your good days and your bad days. Today has been a good day. The biggest glitch that I've had today, and I popped on around 8:30, I think, to stream on YouTube and then popped over to Twitch, but the biggest glitch that I've had in this one is the Carrack silhouette staying on my HUD. Something went on and I crashed with the station, the space station, the cell. But I can't place 100% of the blame on that on the game. I mean, it wasn't responding to my control inputs. I don't know why, but whatever. But, actually, we could take the No Longer Living Express back to Crew L1. But we need to do this anyway. But so far, it's been pretty good today. A few days ago, we were having some struggles with it, but it's been good today.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Hangar 7. I'm trying to think of where else I could buy. To say the least, worst I had so far was getting stuck in a prospector again while transferring. How did you got stuck in the prospector? You weren't able to get out of it? In the chair. Oh, shit. Quit it. No scratchy. My chair is not a scratching post. My chair is so fucked because of these cats. Oh my god, they've clawed the arms up. They've clawed the seat up. And I want to get another chair, but I'm like, really, Pagan? Do you think that's a great idea? A piece of advice on that one, Tam, is if you get stuck in the chair of the prospector, take off again and then land illegally. And that way they impound the ship and you get automatically yeeted to the lobby of that station. So it'll put you in the hangars and habs area around the ASOP terminals. We have one, Tam, actually. We have a gorgeous cat tree in the other room. It's 3 tiers. So it's bottom tier carpeted, middle tier carpeted, third tier carpeted. The third tier carpeted has a cat Heidi box in it with 2 holes, and then 3 columns with 3 cat beds on top. It's like a kitty castle. My character's stuck standing in the chair, and I can't do stuff when it does that. Yeah, I mean, trust me. We see now that this is what I mean. The outline of the Carrack on the HUD, that's the biggest issue that I've had tonight. Which honestly, I consider a good day. I mean, if that's the only issue you're having, you're doing great. Canada's back.
Yeah, a guy I work with got jealous because from the lightsaber I purchased a few months ago. So he went out and bought his own. So he's calling me to try to figure it out.
Right? The Omnicia. We did have something interesting, or I had something interesting happen today. The technician that was doing her EEG, bit of a geek. He made some comment, and I recognized it as being a 40K reference. And so we got to talking about Warhammer 40,000 and things like that. So, I mean, nearly the whole time he was getting her set up for the test, we were having geek talk. Well, turns out he plays Skitarii, the Adeptus Mechanicus. And I said, "Oh yeah, Adeptus Mechanicus." I says, "I used to play Imperial Fists, you know, the bright yellow Space Marines, because way too brave to wear camo is what I used to tell people. Real Marines don't wear camo." Yeah, but I had an entire company plus part of another company, so I used to have a picture of my Space Marines set out on this 4x8 game board I really want to go to Microtech? I don't know. I don't know if I should really go to Microtech for this. I mean, how much time do we have before the Ninetales? We got about 40 minutes. Yeah, we can do Microtech. We'll do Microtech for a minute. It did, Tam. It really did. I look up and I was like, holy shit. But we're back. So, sorry about that. It did go kapoof for a minute. Not yet, Jack. And honestly, that's what I'm trying to decide. Because, yeah, me too. Glad I poofed back as well. I was thinking about trying to get 2 C2s full of medical supplies and put them in a station convenient to that side. Because if I can buy enough, then I would be ready to go when it fires off. And I can just, you know, fly them over there and sell them. Because I have my respawn point set at Crew L1. So technically I could fly 1 C2 over to sell, take the Ellen Ripley Express, and then haul the other C2 over and sell it. So we'll see. I think you would probably have to wait on a couple server ticks to fill up the C2, though. I don't remember what their... I want to say it was like 40 or 50 SCU per tick. If no one else is buying it. If memory serves. And I'm trying to remember where else to get it. Yila was one of them, wasn't it? Let's see here. Let's do trade, commodities, and meds. So it looks like Deacon's research would have 200. Well, according to this data. And then Hicks selling. So we could do Deacons and Hicks. I could fly back and forth between those two. I mean, if it's 50 each, that would be 100 per trip. So it would take about 7 or 8 trips to fill up a C2. And we need to empty our refinery orders cheat sheet because we don't have any more refinery orders. There we go. So I made 2 successful runs that would have been 1.6 million profit. I crashed a C2 with 1.2 million on it. So that would be 400,000 profit. And then I just sold my Quantanium, so I'd be sitting at right around 1 million profit for the day. Hey, Sleepwalker. Hey, if it is glitched and it is still at unlimited supplies, I'm a happy camper. I know. Thank you. Thanks for the information, by the way, Sleepwalker, and welcome to the channel. Appreciate you coming in. Earlier today, I happened to look up at the map. I was trying to record some video for a project, and happened to see that the station had been flagged in the map. I'm like, "Roo." So I got a run-in. I got 2 successful run-ins, and the third one went kaboomy, so we'll see. So for the day, I should be up about 1 million. Which, you know, for all day of hauling medical supplies, that would be nothing. But for gameplay, 1 million a day? Yeah, that's pretty damn good. And maybe we'll do a log out and come back in to get rid of that damn Carrack silhouette on my HUD. Because that's getting a little bit annoying. Yeah. Yeah. I've got a pair of C2s. And frankly, if it came down to it, I've got a Carrack I could fill up as well. I could melt some stuff. Well, that was an interesting shape. That asteroid had a like a rolling pin type of shape. Tell me I'm tripping. Didn't that look like a rolling pin from that side? Or a dumbbell? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, well, you know, whatever. Oh, well. Yeah, it looked like a dumbbell, didn't it? But I mean, if it came down to it, I could go to the pledge store, melt a couple of CCUs, and buy a Caterpillar, so then we could run 2 C2s and a cat. Honestly, I think the Caterpillar is easier to get in and out of the hangars than the C2. The C2's wide, so you gotta really watch the left and right. With the Caterpillar, it's more a matter of watching the nose and the tail. In my opinion, the cat is a little easier to park in these hangars. But the C2 is pretty sleek. I didn't hear it announce my pad, but okay, whatever. Lower landing gear.
Gear down.
Landing gear down.
Tehan Solo. Cuddy Black. Alright. Did you guys see the pictures that were posted on Reddit of the inside of that room? The ATC room? It's pretty cool. I don't know if we can glitch into it or not. Whoa. Okay, it's the light. Okay. Let's see if we can get into it. Somebody managed to glitch into that room and got some pictures. They posted it on Reddit. Yeah, I can't get in there. It looked pretty cool. Very spacious, considering what's in there. So we'll see if we can get a couple of C2 loaded up. And just in case I wind up claiming this thing later today. The skins, there were some leaked images of skins posted today that were kind of a gray and red, and then some were kind of a gray and blue, a light blue. The gray and red look sharp as shit. They were... I saw gray and red on a Carrack. And then a smaller ship. I don't remember which one it was. I'd have to take a look at it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let's store the MSR. We'll grab C2 number 1.
Vehicle selected.
Hey, 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 you guys be nice. We don't need to be assholes to each other.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Alright, hangar 11. Be not. Cool. I think Sneakers is going to Pounce Boots. You know how cats do that little... Okay. Go right ahead, buddy. I'm pretty sure somebody was trying to sneak into a ship. Maybe wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were trying to do. We'll see. I wish I knew how people were glitching into the raft. I haven't done it within the past few days, but a couple of weeks ago I went into the issue council and searched for issues reported about the raft, and I didn't find one about it. But it could very well be if there are a group of players who know how to glitch into it, they're not sharing that information. And I could understand why they wouldn't if they're using it to pirate people. Could totally get that. So I believe we said Yela was the cheapest. Deacons.
You are clear to launch.
Engines on.
Yep. Looks like I got a message here. Let me see what's going on while the doors are open. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Give me 2 shakes here. I just got a message here of a sound file that I want to get put in place for Miss Crumpet. Yay! Okay. So let's get in the air, or in space, not air, Dippy. And then we will copy this over to the streamer computer
Landing gear up.
and get it set up, Miss Crumpet. Okay, so actions. Let's go to our greetings. Play sound. Duplicate this one. And this is going to be play sound for Crumpet. There we go. And the sound file, we're going to change that to Crumpet.
Special delivery! Hey! Special delivery! Hey!
Nice. I love it! Okay. So now let me go through the sounds and make sure that when you first talk, it does the proper sound. That's random Python. We don't need that. First chat. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay. So now we're going to copy the one for Jack and change the search string from Jack to Crumpet.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron, how you doing?
What's going on?
We're setting up Crumpet's sound file.
Yeah.
Yep. Play sound Crumpet. Nice. Yay! Okay. Crumpet, it is in place. So the next time I stream... Actually, why don't we test that? Give me 2 shakes here. We're going to go into... Okay, say something for me if you would in chat, Crumpet. We'll see if it works. Anything, emote, anything, doesn't matter. You could say froggy and it wouldn't matter. Okay. Where am I going?
Special delivery! Hey!
Nice. There we go. So now we're set. And for those of you who might not understand what's going on, the regular users, after you've been coming in for a while, we do custom greetings. So, like, when Canada types in chat for the first time during the stream, it plays his sound file. When Jack types for the first time in stream, it plays his, and Ron, and so on and so forth. It's just a little way that we say, hey, thanks for being a regular loser. A regular user. I appreciate it. And basically welcoming you into the channel. So,
Is Ron still set up as I kissed a girl and I liked it?
No, that's not it.
Yeah, it should be.
No, his is actually pretty cool.
Going around, type.
Mine's pretty fitting.
Yeah. Deacons, there we go.
Morning, dickhead.
Hello, moron.
There you go. That's Ron's.
There it is.
Mm-hmm. Dickhead. Yep, absolutely.
Well, I thought that kind of sounded like me and Peggy. Grumpy old me.
It does, actually. It really does.
So did Sharon send you that picture?
Yes, I meant to ask you, how was your time in the Clusher?
Oh, goodness, that was pretty funny.
It was hilarious. At first, I was like, "What the fuck am I looking at?" Because I was on my phone. So then I zoomed in. I'm like, "Oh, that's sweet." Miss Sharon made Ron a custom set of, I guess, comfy clothes. I mean, you could technically use them as jammies, but it's a set of
scrubs.
Yeah, they're scrubs. They're bright orange, and they say Klesher with an inmate number on them.
Pressure Rehabilitation Center.
Mm-hmm.
Inmate number 30,000.
Oh, 30K, yeah, nice. So, well, I'll let you tell the story. Go ahead.
Well, I just thought it would be neat when she made them, but then tonight, well, my brother, during COVID and all, since he couldn't take his kids trick-or-treating, you know, they took and he got those little candles that are battery-powered, you know, and put them out through the woods behind their house, and in each candle, he would put a little bag of candy, you know, and they were little the first time, so they would just wander through the woods in the dark with a flashlight, you know, and picking up candy at each one of those candles. And then it progressed. The next year, they had a little spooky music playing out there, and then my nephew bought a fog machine and stuck it out there, and then this year they were a little bit older, so some people were gonna hide in the woods and jump out and scare them in costumes and yada yada. So we went to that tonight, and so I was like, boy, I need a costume. So I pulled out my little Fesher scrubs, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And we went up there, and I didn't know what the kids were gonna be. And as soon as I opened the door, there was my youngest nephew standing there in a police uniform. And I'm like, oh man, y'all didn't tell me the cops were gonna be here. And he looked and grinned and held up him handcuffs. And I'm like, oh no. So he threw the handcuffs on me. My escape didn't last long.
That's awesome.
It was just kind of funny that we worked out that he was in a police uniform and I was in a convict uniform, as he said.
Yeah. It was great. I loved it.
Oh, man. That was fun.
Mm-hmm. I'll bet.
Oh, goodness. What's funny is that the older kids were the most scared, I believe.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
I think it was a bit of surprise, you know, to go from last year with just candles in the woods to, you know, having a fog machine and people jumping out of the woods and
yeah. It's almost like a Blair Witch thing.
And then my cousin went all out, boy. He had the whole Freddy Krueger outfit with the gloves that had plastic knives on each hand, and when you moved your hands, they retracted and popped in and out and all. And
really?
Yeah, he went all out.
That's badass.
So it was pretty cool.
Don't die, pagan, don't die.
We just got home.
Did you?
Yep.
All right, so that's the one we want to hit last. Let's check the other places for interesting things. Come on. Ooh, Red Toad. Hello, Red Toad. Are you going to have something interesting? Ooh, you are gonna have something interesting. And a green helmet. Yeah. Green helmet. Y'all know me. I love green helmets. Alright. So we're going to claim all of these. Let's take a bottled water.
Oh, those new red skins look good.
Don't they, though?
Yeah.
MRE, buddy.
Ooh, the white and blue looks good.
Yeah, I love the red and gray Carrack. Doesn't that look sweet?
Yeah.
Have I seen Cosmoteer, the spaceship architect, and command game? No, I haven't actually. Cosmoteer? Is it on Steam or where do I find it? Ooh. Steam released a couple of days ago. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I was just telling them about the November giveaway being a Star Citizen themed ornament. And either a start...
Pretty.
Right? Oh, there it is! Yay!
All right.
Okay. Been following the game for a couple of years. If you like top-down ship games, and Freedom's the game for you. Oh. I'll have to check it out.
Did you see the free game I posted?
I saw you posted it, but I haven't checked it out yet.
I know nothing about it, but I mean, build and manage a space vessel, farm resources, deal with terrifying alien infestations, clone creatures, and explore a vast, randomly generated universe. And that's the description, so it was the right price, so I clicked claim. I mean, with that description and for free, you know, why not?
Yeah. We have a thread on the Discord server called Free Stuff. And whenever we find, usually it's Ron, to be fair. If you're on the Discord server, Tam, look in the free stuff. Ron posted a link to a free game. Periodically, certain game platforms give free games. And Ron is one of those who is awesome at announcing freebies. So...
It's like a bloodhound.
I know, man. But I've gotten so much free shit because he posts this stuff. Elite Dangerous was free couple...
The other way of saying that is I'm a cheap bastard.
But, so even if you don't contribute to the server and you just lurk, check out that thread. Because he's always posting shit in there. Like, there's been several times I've gotten Elite Dangerous for free because I was like, oh, Ron said Elite Dangerous was free on so-and-so. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Well, it's free on GOG. It may not be any good. Might be awesome. I don't know.
But the price is right.
It's got me sure content.
Oh. I don't remember if I went in Habitation or not. We're going to go in Habitation and see. I might have.
May not be appropriate for viewing at work.
Oh, no.
Sounds interesting.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Are you going to take the flares? I don't have enough flare. 17 pieces of flare is the minimum. The minimum. But you don't want the minimum amount of flare, do you? Look at Jerry. Jerry's got 47 pieces of flare.
That's a lot of flare, Jerry.
Yeah, it is a lot of flare. Right, Vegan? Fuck Jerry. Oh, Jennifer Aniston, wasn't it? Your papa has 19 flares.
Now we know Vegan's type.
Oh, Lord. Okay, we need to go over here. Vegan, how are you doing, buddy? You doing all right? All right, let's buy some cargoes or some ship goes. And we need to drink something. Red tote, red tote. Surprising how many people don't look up there for those things.
You gotta look everywhere.
Right?
Let me tell you, I got an idea tonight that I think I'm gonna try.
Oh.
My
Is it a
brother
private thing?
got an RCA projector. And
Oh.
got a screen and hung it on the side of the house, and we sit outside, you know, after the youngins did the candy thing and all, and watched a scary movie on a 120-inch screen.
Ooh.
And it was 1920 by 1080, and it was not, you know, the highest of definitions and blah, 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 but it didn't look bad. And I'm actually thinking about buying it from him and hooking it to the PC. And not doing 120 inches, but maybe doing like 60 inches. But I'm thinking about taking me like some PVC pipes or something and build like a semicircle in front of me.
Yeah.
And then put the projector above me, projected onto it, and it'll be a semicircle of in front of me and to the sides. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes. Like an ultra wide screen.
Yeah, but even more round, and it'll cover all your peripheral vision, you know?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I think I'm going to borrow it from him and try it.
Yeah, I would. No way. Oh, no, it just restocked. That's all it did. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Vegan, I'm okay. I'm just tired. Mrs. B's back in the hospital again. She had what they think was a TIA. And I'm disappointed in the level of care she's getting, to say the least.
Medical care is getting...
Oh, everything that I move... Oh, no, never mind. It's in local. Never mind. It's in local. I was like, what the actual fuck? Okay. I got a little bit concerned there for a half a second. Yeah, they basically didn't feed her for... Well, they finally gave her some breakfast today after I raised hell with the technician that came in. So that was the first time the hospital fed her in 14 hours. Wow. And didn't have her on lactated ringers. Apparently, the neurologist, they had her on a nothing by mouth order. The neurologist came in and checked her out, said she was okay, updated the diet in the records, but no one updated it on the board. So they weren't giving her food. And every time I'd say, hey, is someone going to bring her some food? They'd say, yeah, let me check and I'll get back to you. And this went on and on and on. Vegan, I've actually considered picking her up and taking her to the better hospital. But my concern is if we do that, that Blue Cross and Blue Shield will not pay for the services because she goes out AMA. And I talked to her this afternoon. I came home for a little bit and got some sleep. And she said that she wanted to ride it out a little bit because the neurologist thinks it may not be TIAs. It may be something, a vertebrae pinching her spinal column. So she's like, boo, we're going to give this a chance. And then if it doesn't work, then I'm coming home. And I'm like, okay. You just tell me. I will come pick your ass up. So, yeah. I don't want to say the name of the hospital for a variety of reasons. One, it would be doxing myself. And number two, it would be, it could technically be slander. Or libel. I always get the two confused.
Well, there's a very big difference between hospitals, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm very, very disappointed in this one. So it's not unlimited, and the refresh seems to be... I want to say 10 minutes, wasn't it? So we're going to fly over to Selin and see what we can buy there.
My daughter's friend has twins, and they're like 2 months old, maybe? They both got sick.
Oh, shit. Same time?
Yep.
Oh, that's rough.
They went to the doctor, you know, and the doctor said, but if they start experiencing vomiting and all, take them to the hospital. And later that night, they started vomiting. So they took them to the hospital, and they sit there for 5 hours. And
What?
They went to ask the nurse, and the nurse said that they were number like 17 in line after sitting there for 5 hours.
And these are kids, right?
Oh, these are like 2 months old.
Oh, fuck me.
So they called another hospital and asked them, you know, the emergency room, and said, what's your wait time? And she said, we don't have a wait. And they drove right over there, got right in. So, I mean, it.
Well, this one, she went to the doctor Thursday. I'm sorry if the folks have already heard this, but Ron hasn't. She went to the doctor Thursday, her normal doctor, and had an issue what they think was a TIA. She got dizzy. She lost the ability to grip and move her left arm. Her speech got slurred. All the standard TIA or stroke symptoms. And her doctor wanted her to take an ambulance to the hospital, and she's like, "No, I'll just have Pagan." Or no, she didn't say Pagan, but you know, my husband drive me. So, I rushed over there and picked her up, and her doctor wanted her to go to the nearest hospital, which is not the one we typically go to, not the place where she had her stent or her stroke or anything like that taken care of. So we gave this one a chance. Okay, it's closer. Her doctor says it's better. And then after all of this experience, I'm like, the fuck, it is better. I went on Facebook yesterday and I posted, if you are considering going to Hospital A, I strongly urge you to reconsider. And that was after they'd refused to feed her for 8 hours. So I was like, nope, and nope. And the thing about it is she should have been on an IV drip. If you're not going to give them anything by mouth, you need to have them on lactated ringers, especially a fucking diabetic. And I found out they haven't been giving her all of her meds. One of the doctor wants to stop giving her the Plavix, which is for her stent. Well, we want to see if this helps you stop taking the Plavix. And she's like, I have a stent. That's an anti-clot. I have to take it. And I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah.
Landing gear up.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That should be high enough. So let's go over to Selin and Hicks and buy some more med supplies.
Quantum travel engaged.
I should be firing off soon. According to what I read, it's supposed to kick in 10 p.m. tonight Pacific time, which would be right around midnight my time. So any minute now, this should be firing off.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, my Carrack outline disappeared. Did you guys notice that? It's gone now. Nice. Wish I knew what I did to fix that. Or maybe the game just fixed it.
I got some pretty interesting info for you for you guys. We're doing a what's it called, a Halloween party tomorrow.
Okay.
And the wife and I are dressing up as Jimmy Dugan and Dottie Hinson from League of Their Own.
I don't remember. I'm not familiar enough with the characters, I guess.
The women's baseball.
Okay.
Movie
Okay.
With Tom Hanks.
All right. There's no crying in baseball. That one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Oh, goodness. Well, maybe they'll get something straightened out with your wife.
I really, really hope so.
I mean, maybe it was good that something happened while she was at the doctor. I mean...
Yeah. Well, she's had these TIAs, and last week she called me at work, and we were talking, and I muted the phone call, and I told Sam, I said, I'm going to keep her on the phone for a while so that I can listen to her, because she sounds slightly slurry. He's like, okay. So, he talked to her for a little bit where I could just listen to her, and she sounded pretty slurry. And then as she was talking with him, the slurriness went away. She sounded normal again. And he just kind of looked at me, and I'm like, okay, she's okay. But that kind of alarmed me, and I wanted him to talk, so I could completely listen, because at that point I was gauging whether I needed to drive home and pick her up, take her to the hospital. But that was last week. But, she can get slurry sometimes when her heart rate's too low. If her heart rate drops pretty low, then she'll get sleepy and a little bit slurry. But if she starts talking or moving around, then her heart rate picks up and she's not slurry anymore. So she talked, for a little while, and then she was okay. I was like, all right. So maybe there's something to this, I don't know what the medical term for a pinched nerve is or a pinched spinal column is, but maybe there's something to that. But she wants to find out. She wants to give this doctor a chance to figure it out. But I'm just concerned about the level of care she's getting. And it's not a private room. So I've got to be out of there by a certain time of night, and I can't get back in the building. So I didn't sleep very good, I guess, last night. But hopefully they get it fixed. Maggie, Mommy's not here yet, baby.
I hope so.
Maggie's going to Mrs. B's room to look for her. She's not in there, baby.
Well, that's just like, my youngest is pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still only limiting so many people in the hospital here and everything and all.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking tonight about how many they would let in and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, I know my ass is going to be in there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I might have to go to the jail afterwards, but I'm going to be in there.
Well,
no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Right? You might as well call security now, bitch.
I mean...
Yeah, well, 2 of the nurses literally told her, my shift's over in 30 minutes. I'm just trying to make it through. when I'd ask how come they weren't bringing her food. And I'm like, you're just telling you're telling a patient this.
Yeah.
That's not professional behavior.
You know, when I told you guys when I went to the ER like a month ago, I talked to 3 different doctors. It's like they were on shifts or something. I don't know what it was, but I'm sitting in this bed. I've got an IV on me, you know, because I was so dehydrated from throwing up so much. And they came back. They're like, okay, we ran some tests. Everything's looking so good so far. And then 5 minutes later, and they're like, oh, we just got this one test and we found this. And, you know, the guy was like, so, you know, were you doing something over the weekend? I was like, yeah, I just, you know, I went camping and was out for 24 hours and drove back. And that's when all this stuff started happening. And the guy was like, well, he goes, the readings, you know, there are some odd readings with your liver. So were you drinking? And I'm like, yeah, I had like 1 beer and like 2 shots. That's nothing. And I don't, I mean, I don't drink very much.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, that's like in the last week, that's the most I've had, you know, just because I was with we were with another couple and we were playing games in the RV and whatever. So he's like, okay, that's fine. He leaves. About an hour later, or no, maybe about 45 minutes later, another doctor shows up, and then he starts seeing how I'm doing, and he's looking at my, you know, the numbers and stuff like that. He's like, so, he goes, yeah, I'm seeing these numbers, you know, were you drinking a lot? And I'm like, dude, seriously? You're going to fucking ask me the same question the last guy just asked me? So I got to reiterate it to him. And then the third doctor shows up another hour later. It's like a third person that I haven't talked to. And then she asked me the same question. So I went to a specialist because of the readings they found. You know, I went to go see somebody that deals with, you know, liver and gallbladder and all that stuff in that area. And I was telling him about what happened with, you know, I had 3 different doctors ask me, you know, how heavily I was drinking. And he's like, he goes, I don't know why they asked you this, because this reading shows this, but if you were drinking, this other reading would have been way off, and it wasn't. And he's like, I have no reason. There's no reason why they should have been asking you the same question.
Jeez.
So yeah, I mean, I know most doctors aren't, you know, perfect. You know, there's always things that'll, you know, one person will say one thing, another person will say another. Luckily, the guy I was talking to has like 3 different certifications on top of his doctorate. So, you know, that he specializes in those organs. So, you know, I was happy to talk to him. And, you know, they took another thing of blood on, what was it, last Friday, because I went to go see him last Friday. And I'm still waiting for the results, unfortunately, because it could take forever. But he goes, I think this was just an acute issue with you. He goes, I think your readings we're gonna run your blood again. I think the numbers are gonna start going down. And he goes, I think you're fine, you know? So I was like, okay, that makes me feel better.
Jeez. Well, I realize, you know, it's a bunch of tests and there's data, and they have to make an interpretation. I get that. And 2 people can interpret the same data 2 different ways. I get that. But write it the fuck down. Put it in the fucking record. Make sure. I mean, if you look at the patient's record and you go, huh, she hasn't had any food and she's been here 12 hours. Maybe I should double check with the doctor and make sure what I'm showing is right. Hey, Sleepwalker, welcome back.
And yes, Fagan, I was drinking a lot. I was lying my teeth. I was lying through my teeth.
Well,
had them all fooled. But I didn't fool you, Fagan. You saw right through me.
Yeah, sneaky bastard. He saw you all the way from New Zealand. I knew it. I knew it. You son of a bitch.
Well, I can tell you, coming from someone who has had a lot of medical care, seen a lot of hospitals and a lot of doctors.
You could smell it.
One, they put everything in the file. Just the majority of the times, when the new guy comes on shift, he don't take the time to read your damn file. And second, there's a, it's just like anything else. A car mechanic. You can go to one place and that guy can figure out what's wrong with your car and have you back on the road in a couple of hours. And you take it somewhere else, and 3 weeks later, we've changed 14 different things and sent you a hell of a bill, and we still ain't got it running right. We don't know,
Right.
Doctors are the same way. People like to think that they're not, but I mean, some are just better than others.
Yeah, but I was telling my dad the exact same story, and my dad, he's a mechanical engineer. He's got 2 degrees, and he's really good at what he does. And he said, he's always been he hates doctors because to him, being in the field he's in, 2 + 2 = 4 every single time.
Yeah.
So, he's very weary of doctors because there's a reason they call them practicing physicians, because there's no, there's so many things that can go wrong and one number be off and affect 20 other different things. And, that's what they try to do. They try to figure these things out. And he said that he went to the last doctor he went to, he was getting checked for some stuff that was off. And he asked me, he goes, so, what's, why is this happening? And he goes, honestly, he goes, at this point, I don't know. He goes, I'm not perfect and I'm trying to figure this out so we can get you the right medication and, try to see if we can, get this thing fixed. And I can't remember what it was for, but and my dad said this was the first time he actually trusted a physician, because the guy said, hey, I'm not perfect. I'm still trying to, sometimes we're still trying to figure these things out. And sometimes it's trial and error, but I'm going to do my best to try to get you an answer, And my dad was like, he goes, because a lot of doctors are like, oh, this is the exact reason this is happening.
Yeah.
And they don't even know, but they're not going to tell you that.
Yeah.
Well, medical care, I don't know. It's amazing in some ways, like open heart surgery. I can remember when, Uncle so-and-so's going to have open heart surgery, and all the family would go visit him before he went to the hospital because
you don't
like
know.
a 50-50 chance he wasn't coming back home. You know?
Yeah.
Now, you go have open heart surgery, and it's an outpatient thing, and you're back home the same damn day. I mean, in some ways, we've made advances by leaps and bounds. But in other ways, it's not as much science as they would like for you to believe.
Bullshit, vegan. I know you've got a heart.
Yeah, I mean, when you had your first kid, your wife was, she was in labor. How long was she in the hospital after labor?
Next day.
Yeah, mine too.
And 10 years before that, it was what? They were probably still in the hospital for 3, 4, 5 days.
Well, I think it depends on whether she has a cesarean or not. I think that's the thing nowadays.
Location depends too.
True.
I was born in a doctor's clinic, not even a hospital.
Move 50 items left.
Moving items to left.
And went home the same day. And that's been a long time ago. My grandmother had my father and went to work the next
Completed.
day.
Dang, that's tough.
But that's just the way my grandmother was. I think they made her quit working when she was like 88. She liked working. I mean,
yeah, my dad is 72 and still doing contract work.
Because there's no spare hospital beds. Ugh. She's sharing a room, Vegan, with a lady whose cell phone volume is literally maxed out. She still doesn't hear it, and it goes, "Hello, Moto." You know that "Hello, Moto" thing? Oh, my God. And it does it twice. So this person called, whoever called, and, of course, she didn't hear it.
This phone.
I don't know, but Jesus
Sounds like a
Christ.
Motorola flip phone.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah. It moves to a certain spot, Vegan, then it moves the mouse. I mean, it moves, clicks, drags, releases, moves, clicks, drags, releases. Ron wrote it. It's in the Discord server, and you tell it how many times to move it.
Simple but effective.
Yep.
All right. How much you making on this run?
Well, hopefully I don't crash the ship and lose it all. I made two successful runs earlier tonight. And then you saw the third one crash against the center spire of the station. So we'll see what happens. You just have to tweak it, Vegan. Here, I can show you. We're waiting on the stuff to regen anyway, so I'll show you.
Mine is for 1920 by 1080. If you're running a different resolution, you have to modify it because the locations are going to be different.
Mm-hmm.
Or buy me a higher resolution screen and send it to me, and then I will rewrite the macro.
Right. Okay, so here's the macro. And you basically you tell it where to go. So move mouse cursor to application coordinates. You double click it. You tell it to set the position. You click on the window where you click in the game where you want it, and click on the spot. Put your mouse right where you want that spot, and you hit F8. And it stores that position. So that would be an easy way to update it. So you can tweak it. I had to adjust this to work for 3440.
What? You see what Yoey said?
Can't give kitties treats because the stream is not live. Just type !treats.
Oh, I got the same thing. You can only redeem this reward during a live stream.
Yeah, I got it too.
It's okay. Man. Just type !treats and they will get their treaties.
Pagan's not live?
Pagan is definitely live. I don't know what the fuck.
This is a pre-recording.
Where do I send flowers?
There you go. See? !treats works. Honestly, it's going to get to the point where I don't use channel redeems anymore. It's all built into the bot. Here they come. Here they come. Little assholes. Here they come. All right, we're going to turn this off.
I'm not even bothering to like get a job and help pay for the rent and stuff.
Right? Bastards.
Oh my goodness.
Why is this not working? There it is.
Get them all gathered around.
Oh, and where's Maggie? I gotta find Maggie. There we go. I do have legs. See?
And he's moving, so it is alive. Or he is alive. Or something.
So sexy and fluffy, right? So fluffy.
We need you to hold a watch or something up with the date and the time so we can confirm this is live.
There you go.
You should be so glad I don't live around you, man. I'd come over there and hang a little feather or something off that microphone balance boom arm so that when it moved, it'd be swatting that thing all around.
You know, it's funny you say that, because if you look over the kitty beds, there are feathers, and they just ignore them.
If I tied one on that boom arm, they'd go after it.
Oh, you don't even need to put a boom arm on there.
I'd dose it with some catnip.
Woo, Fegan! I want 20% of the profits from that OnlyFans post, buddy.
Oh, that's not OnlyFans. That's Only Feet.
Only Feet. Right.
Isn't there a website for that?
Only Feet. There probably is an Only Feet. There probably is.
Some things I just don't want to know.
Right? There probably is, Fegan. There probably is.
Yeah,
I really thought it would kick in.
I think there's a Wiki Feeds.
Wiki Feeds? Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a Twitch streamer that I've watched a few times. Her name is Susu JPEG, and she mentions that she's very careful not to show her feet because it shows up on these websites.
Oh my god, there is. Only Feet. Oh my god.
Like, well, I gotta go, y'all.
Yeah. Stream's over. I got something to look at. I have to do some research.
Honey, where's my lube?
Oh, I know where that is.
Goodness.
Yes, by the FYI, this is a family-friendly show.
No, it ain't. It's MA for a reason, motherfucker. Oh, come on. Chick already, for fuck's sake.
I don't get it.
All right. So,
yes, Fagan, you are correct. She does have other assets. I did use the air quotes there.
Oh, wow. Okay,
But
here's
to be
the
fair,
dynamic we...
She is very entertaining. She's into knives, which is cool. She's into weird animals. I think she loves like turtles, and she thinks she got a tarantula, maybe a snake.
Mm-hmm.
And she does game. She does play WoW, and she started playing Magic the Gathering.
But does she have nice feet?
I will never
I don't know.
She doesn't show them.
Oh, goodness. It's out of my wheelhouse.
It was supposed to start by now, wasn't
You
it?
could have your own feed. I mean, your own stream where you're showing your feed.
Right?
I mean, Rod, you could be the next Amaranth of feet. Corner that market.
Yeah, he'd have to marry somebody, have a husband that beats him up and makes him stream.
Too soon.
There are people that do YouTube videos where they try on stockings and hose and pantyhose and stuff.
I hope they're women.
I don't know.
Well, do y'all remember a TV show called Silk Stockings? Not stockings.
Yeah.
Stockings.
Mrs. B's been watching that lately. It came on, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
We watched it many, many years ago, and one day me and the wife was talking about it, and she was trying to remember the actor's name in it and all. And so I did the voice search, for Silk Stockings. And
Yeah.
of course, I heard it is silk stockings. And then
Ah.
I went to YouTube and started playing a video of a woman trying on stockings, and I'm like, what the hell?
Right?
You're like, I didn't ask for this.
But I'm gonna keep watching.
Yes,
Right?
because now your
Hello.
curiosity kicks in.
Nah, who doesn't like a good pair of stockings, for crying out loud?
I will not lie. I thoroughly enjoy a good set of stockings.
Fucking A.
Not stockings, but stockings.
Yeah, I got you.
Never did get around to looking to see who that actor's name was.
Well, turns out that show was playing because Mrs. B's been watching it lately. I jumped into the living room a few days ago. I'm like, hey, boo, what you doing? She's like, I'm watching Silk Stockings. And I was like, you're watching what? And she shows me the show, and I'm like, this looks blurry. What the hell is this? She's like, it's the show, Silk Stockings. I'm like, from the 80s? And she's like, yeah. And she's like, that's the girl who played Bones.
That's it. That's what we was talking about.
Yeah, and I was like, damn, she looks good. I'm not going to lie. And she's like,
that's exactly what we were talking about, is whether or not she was the same chick that was in Bones.
It is.
And I mean, we watched Bones and we watched Silk Stockings, but there was, I don't know.
It's her.
I guess I didn't realize, it didn't dawn on me that was the same chick.
yeah, I think she looks better in the 80s version, but, I'm a little partial to 80s
Silk
outfits.
Stockings was 1991.
Was it 91?
99. Yeah.
Wow, I thought it was the 80s, but
91 to 99.
she looks good in it. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, that chick that was trying them stockings on YouTube looked good too, boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but
I don't see how they get away with that, but oh well.
mm-hmm.
That was a good show.
Yeah, it actually is a good show. Well, the show Silk Stockings.
They were both good shows.
Yeah, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has
Wow, an 8-second claim time? That's crazy.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle select.
Yes, please.
Stand by.
Ron Fegan says he'll beat you for money.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
That didn't sound right.
Well, we'll try and keep this from being too far away from being family friendly. I won't tell Fegan what he can beat. Not my feet. But it rhymes with beat and feet.
Mm-hmm.
And besides, I better not make that offer there. He is the one that wanted to see me twerking the other week, huh?
Oh, it's drifting sideways. Remember when The Rock did that?
Yep.
Okay, it stopped.
You know, the first time I took the rock out, I was parked on a hill, and it started sliding like that, and I was like, well, that's aggravating, but it's kind of cool that it's sliding down this hill. And then I figured out that it wasn't the friggin' heel. It slid all the damn time, and
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Yeah, it turned out to be a
good
problem.
anymore.
Ah, 66 SCU, really? Ninetales should have kicked off already. The last iteration was supposed to run at midnight. Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to keep doing this, so... We've got like, what, 100 SCU in there right now? All right. Nope, wrong. See if we can get it in there. Hopefully I didn't park too far forward. I think I may have. Nope, we got it. Ha ha ha. There we go.
See, your wife's on Facebook.
Is she?
Got the little green dot below her name.
Oh, she's on her phone. Somebody at my feet? Okay, I thought I felt a fur ball on my feet. Make sure I've got everything in the C2 that I had gotten picked up. Pretty sure I did, but just to make sure. Yep, I did. Good.
Oh, I'm going to hell.
Uh-oh.
Totally inappropriate jokes. I laughed entirely too hard at that.
I'll have to check it out here in a minute.
Landing gear up.
And I'm trying to remember where I sell medical supplies because it's been too damn long. I can sell 50 SCU at the HDMS stations. Really? The research outpost buy them? That's crazy. Everest Harbor will buy 10. CBD will buy 50. So Orison will buy them. CBD will buy them. I wonder if Area 18 will buy them. And I think New Babbage will buy them too, won't they? Yep, New Babbage will buy them too. Okay, so let's try that then. Let's try Lorville. And Lorville. I might be able to unload them all at Lorville and Arcor. Not great money, but money. The booze is faster. I was able to sell a whole MSR of booze to Crew L1 today.
Who?
Yeah.
Ron. That image you posted is freaking hilarious.
Now I have to look for this.
But you look at it and you read it and then you laugh and then you're like,
yeah,
I slightly feel a little bad.
Yeah, right. Like, I think that'll hurt.
Oh my god. Oh Lord.
But yeah. Here's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And in the regular pictures one, man, I posted a few good ones there. The middle one's what we had for dinner tonight.
In memes and pictures?
Yeah. And I'm curious if anybody will see that picture and recall the story that goes with it from last week.
The food?
Well, that's food, but it's on a grill.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Remember the grill story last week?
I do. Both of them, actually.
I
Both
must say,
stories.
it cooked really good food.
Oh,
well,
Lordy,
it's not
Lordy,
a
Lordy.
grill, it's I don't know what you call it. A hibachi? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a grill. It's a grill.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not, it's got that, the whole thing's a solid steel plate. I gotta admit, I like it. I like it a lot.
There's a guy in Canada, AVE. I've told you about his channel before. He did a series of videos called Uncle Bumblefork. And he had a whole thing where he talked about building his grill and how it was all about the thermal mass. So he's got like a piece of sheet steel that's like an inch thick over this grill. And that's what he makes his street food. It's cabbage. I don't remember what else is in there. You have to look it up, but the guy's name is Uncle Bumble. Anyway, his YouTube channel is AVE. But his series of videos was Uncle Bumblefork. Let me see if I can find him. Here he is. This is his channel. Right here. And then he's got a playlist. Oh, it may not be here, actually. There you go, Bumblefork. And he's got a lot of good videos in there. I mean, I thoroughly enjoy all of his content, but he's got one in here that talks about making the 1-inch grill, you know, things like this. Guy's got at least 1 PhD. He's smart as fuck. But I'm telling you, check this guy out.
Okay. Well, I gotta tell you, that hibachi was good, and it's surprisingly cheap. You know, I mean, rice is cheap, zucchini, squash, blah blah blah, and you know, yeah, we had shrimp and steak and chicken, but I mean, if you're having shrimp, steak, and chicken with all the vegetables and all the rice, you really don't buy. You know, I mean, we bought. We had a bunch of people, but we only bought like 2 pounds of shrimp, a couple of pounds of steak, and a couple of pounds of chicken. But when you put that all together with all the other stuff, it fed a bunch of damn people.
Oh, I'll bet.
So, I mean, it's comes out to be cheap.
Quantum travel complete.
I tell you, I am excited for the new version of Lorville. New version of Lorville looks promising.
Be a lot of things to see, though.
I hope they do the same thing with Arcor. Because Arcor to me right now seems like a lot of work went into just one landing zone. You know? Lorville, you know, at least, you know, the idea that the guy had, I mean, if you look at the map, there's all these loops, so I kind of get where he wanted to do the racing thing, because if you catch it in the daytime or if you look at the pings, there's all these little loops and stuff. That'd be a great racing map.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right, which landing bay, buddy? There it is. Seems like a really big hangar for a C2. No, I guess it wasn't.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Now, should we run over a guard and get a crime set again? Last time I landed here with a vehicle, that's what I wound up happening.
Okay.
Remember? It had the tank in the back of the ship?
I'll tell you, I get a lot of stuff on Facebook recommended things that are about animals. Why?
Can't imagine.
Yeah, my most favorite thing this Halloween season has been watching the videos of animals coming and stealing people's pumpkins off their porch and eating them. Have you seen any of those?
No, but I saw a picture of a bear stealing packages.
Oh my goodness. I watched one this morning of a bear that come up on these people's porch and ate their pumpkins. They had like 3 pumpkins, and I mean, he ate the whole pumpkins and all.
Lord.
And it was hilarious. But then he wandered around to the side, and they had a hot tub. And he took and flipped the cover open on the hot tub and had him a little sip of water. And then I guess he saw that the water was hot. So he just climbed in the hot tub.
No way.
Just chilled in the hot tub. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, just leaving it to rot. Yeah, I have to admit that is kind of weird. Oh, dear Lord. I forgot I had this much shit.
But yeah, I've seen in the past couple of weeks, I've seen bears eating pumpkins and a bobcat eating pumpkins and, man, all kinds of animals eating pumpkins.
Move 60 items right.
Moving items to right.
Or some weird.
My YouTube feed is just all over the place. It's absolutely crazy.
Move completed.
Move 30 items right.
Moving items to right.
Well, most of my stuff is all weird.
I mean, I could be watching,
Move
like,
completed.
like yesterday, I was watching this Japanese guy repair a damaged pot. The pot had been burnt through, and he took a metal pot, like I said, with a big hole burnt in it, and then he took a metal bowl, and he hand cut the bowl and the pot, matched the two pieces up, and hammered everything over so that it was a watertight seal. It's just nuts. All done by hand. A block of wood, a ball peen hammer, this weird iron anvil, which looked like it was a bar that went down into a piece of concrete, and at the very top there was this long metal bar that went across. So it was the weirdest anvil I've ever seen. But he did all that by hand. I mean, like, he put it in there, he marked it, he cut the bottom off, he put it in the bowl, he marked it with a marker, and then he took the bowl off of the pot and he cuts it with a pair of hand shears. And he keeps going around it and he files it down, and it's a watertight fit. He hammered the seal. He hammered a seal like that. I was like, that's nuts. The level of craftsmanship was just crazy.
And then Pagan stops by Dollar General and buys a new pot for $4.
Right?
But you know, that's the thing. I mean, there's lots of stuff that's really interesting to see how people in developing countries and all, you know, can fix stuff, you know, or turn something into something else, you know. And it's like, that's so awesome. But here, I mean, it's just, you know,
yeah,
it would be silly to spend that much time on doing that, you know.
Yeah. But I'll watch stuff like that. I'll watch stuff like how to really, Sneaks? How to make your own charcoal, how to make your own filtering system, shit like that, you know, it's like, oh, what's Pagan doing? He's watching homemade water filtration systems in bushcraft scenarios? What the fuck for? You're a city boy. But you know what? When that fucking hurricane hit and we didn't have fresh water, I was like, all right, I need 2-liter bottles, I need sand, I need rocks, and I need charcoal. Charcoal without lighter fluid in it. I watch weird guys play weird space sims. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I tell you, my YouTube, we have a
I'm glad you watched it, though, Fegan.
And so, you know, you have to log into YouTube through an account. So my account is on that shield. So my recommendations are based on what I watch and the wife watch and the kids watch and anybody else that comes over and Google's watches. So my my YouTube recommendations are just like, we don't know what the hell you like. So here, try this.
Yeah. This looks random.
I mean, it's just way out there, you know.
Yeah.
But I understand.
Well, you know, some of this stuff, it's like, oh, it's interesting. But then there's this little part of you, it's like, this is the kind of information that's good to know. You know, if something ever goes sideways, this is the kind of shit that you need to have in the back of your head.
Hey, man, I have seen all of the Hannah Montana stuff, man. I had little girls.
Yeah, my daughter, she loved Hannah Montana.
Yep.
Hillary Duff? Wasn't that her name? Hillary Duff, I think?
Miley Cyrus.
Miley Cyrus, okay. She liked Hillary Duff and she liked Hannah Montana. Oh, now we have a Cuddy Black silhouette permanently bound to our HUD. So the Carrack is gone, and now we have a Cuddy Black. We've downgraded. I wonder what causes that.
What they should do is just put how much it costs below it. And then they can say it's not a bug. That's viral marketing in the future.
Yes, it's augmented reality marketing. It's exactly what it is.
On sale.
Buy it now.
Yeah.
So I streamed on YouTube for a little bit today. Canada comes in there. He's like, "You're in streaming?" Yeah, I mean, because he could hear me talking, but he's like, "I don't see you on Twitch." I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on YouTube."
Yeah, I was confused.
So, I told the wife about the TikTok thing, and she thought that was friggin' hilarious. So he probably picked up a few new followers today because she was telling everybody about it.
Hey, Sarg, how are you doing? Which one did she watch?
Yeah, well, she started with the you trying to squeeze the ship in the back of the Carrack.
Oh, it's too big. It's too big. Yeah. That one's funny as fuck.
I don't think he's ever heard that before.
No, that was the first.
What makes it worse is the look on Pagan's face at the end of it. You know?
Yeah. Oh, you know what's crazy is it was funny saying, "Ha ha ha!" He's making fun of someone. Then it dawned on me, "Oh shit, he's making fun of me."
But that was a great clip.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's
my
funny.
Daughter's like, "He hadn't been flagged for it being inappropriate yet," and I was like,
"No, I don't see why it would be. I mean, there's no profanity in it."
Well, she was talking about somebody that they didn't ban him, they muted him. They killed all the audio for his TikTok videos because of a joke that was a sexual innuendo.
No.
And I was like, I don't know.
No, I could argue we were talking about the ship because I was trying to fit a ship in a hangar. But yeah. Well, I mean, if they mute that one, then they're probably going to mute the one about the rectally stored snaggle stick. I mean, hello?
It did make me think that, you know, yeah, you might ought to. I mean, do you know TikTok's policies? I don't.
I scanned through it, but I think Twitch is more restrictive. I do know that you can go live on TikTok from your computer after a certain number of follows. But it's a really high number. It's crazy. It's like 1,000.
Well, she was just showing that video to everybody up there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
Probably picked up some more views and.
Yeah, the whole reason why I did it was to try to get people funneled into Twitch. Honestly. You know, I was talking to a few other streamers, and they're like, "You've got to put it on TikTok, Pagan. You got to do videos," and I'm like, "Ugh." So I went looking for software to do it for me. And I was like, you know, I used it, and they're like, they want to charge $6 a month to use this software. And all that it is a website that you tell it, okay, here's the clip. Okay, and it goes, do you want to put your webcam on there? Yes. Okay, well, highlight your webcam in the video. And what it does is it puts your video on the screen, and then it overlays your video a second time, cropped to just where you tell it your webcam is. And I'm like, I ain't gonna pay these fuckers $6 a month. I'll do that shit myself in Premiere. So I just come up with a template in Premiere and put the little purple stripe across it to hide the seam. And I'm like, screw that shit. I'll just use this.
I was gonna say, for $5 a month, you can just send them the videos to me, and I'll make the whole wife do it.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I'm at $5 a month.
$5 a month. That's a savings. That's a savings. I wish you could glitch into the Chairman's Club here, but you can't. Can't glitch into it. I'm not even sure. Good.
Down to Earth Astronomies did a video in there, didn't he?
The one on Arcor. The one on Arcor he did.
The one on Arcor.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That's the one he glitched into. So my C2 is here, and my C2's at Crew 01. See, this A2 in the mix keeps fucking with me. I'm like, something's wrong.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Well, I don't think this last iteration of Ninetales Lockdown is going to fire off, because I mean it was supposed to start at 10 p. Pacific time, and I was in position at midnight my time, which would have been 10 p. Central time, or 10 p. Pacific time, and nothing triggered. I don't see the mission. So I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's happening. Red Wind. I mean, nothing. So I don't know what to tell you. Research. What is this? The probe? Aberdeen. Yeah, okay. So, clearly not happening.
So what'd you think of the 3D printed Star Kitten helmet?
Dude, that is badass.
Was it not?
I wanted to ask for the STL, but, you know... Yeah.
He had a dozen people ask, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure the public answer would be, can't do that.
Well, I had a bunch of people ask when I posted the Gladius in there before, but with Stig's policies and all, I kind of was...
Yeah, better not to.
Because I also had some people ask me if I'd sell them one, and I'm like...
Yeah, that's not a conversation you want to have on SIG's platform.
Yeah.
Not a conversation for SIG's platform. Now, I do like your idea of 3D printing a smaller Gladius and putting it inside the computer as flare.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking about doing one of the bobbleheads.
Oh, that'd be cool. If you did it right, the moving air coming out of the radiator could make the head move.
Yep.
If you put like a fin or something on it in just the right spot, it would make the head move.
Well, I thought about that, but I tell you what, since I built this UPC, man, my fans run at idle most of the time, and then if they speed up, it's just ever so slightly. I mean, you don't even hear this one running, which really surprised me. But
man, that is some sexy colors.
So I don't know if it would have enough of a breeze in it to make the bobblehead bubble.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Well, we did sell medical supplies, but it was a very slow, arduous process. I'm kind of wondering about distilled spirits now, because I sold a whole MSR to just one station. I'm wondering if I could sell an entire C2.
Well, you know, it says here, October 28th, 10 p.m. Pacific. And 10 p.m. Pacific is...
It's midnight my time.
I gotta make sure we're here. That's 1 a.m. my time, which is an hour ago.
Yeah.
But then after it starts, didn't it take like 2 hours before the medical start time thing started? But have you, well, you hadn't got any of the warning thing either, though, so.
Nope. Which is why I'm thinking either it was a problem with the schedule or they decided they weren't going to run it. Because normally by now it would have a blocked station and there'd be a mission. So if I go into the map, there's no affected station. Now what I could do is try a different server.
Yeah, it could be the server.
Yeah, it could be the server's fucked. So what I'll do is I'll go over to...
And they've got a lot of them scheduled, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Well, this was the one that I was like, okay, I can take part of this one. You know, I was like, okay, I know I can take part of this one.
Boy,
no problem.
16 of them scheduled. And only 4 jump towns.
You know what? We're gonna head to Hurrell 1 and dock there.
Well, there's only 4 jump towns, but jump town goes on for 24 hours, so.
The Ninetales get screwed on that one. I mean, jump town goes on and on and on. It lasts a while. The Ninetales runs for like an hour and it's done. So, like, that's lame.
Well, I mean, if it was reliable on the Ninetales, it would be different. But, I mean, it looks like starting on the 26th, I mean, it looks like just every 6 hours. 10 a.m., 4 p.m., 10 p.m., 4 a.m., 10, 4, 10, 4, 10, 4. I mean, it looks like it's pretty much every 6 hours.
See, and I did it earlier today. I did it at 9 o'clock, 8:30 or 9. I have to go on YouTube and find out because I was running them during my YouTube stream, and I ended the YouTube stream, peed, and went right into Twitch. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, the 4 p.m. one would have been 7 p.m. my time.
6 my time.
But then it takes like 2 hours, so it would have been 9 my time, 8 your time, roughly, when the medical thing started. So was that about right? About 8 o'clock tonight?
Let me find out. Because it seemed like the timing was off. I didn't really expect the I streamed for an hour and 25 minutes. I stopped streaming at 10, so I started streaming at 8:30. So it would have been 9:30 your time is when it was going.
Well, I said around 9. It was at 4, so that would have been 7 p.m. my time, and then it's 2 hours before the medical part starts, so it would have been like 9 o'clock roughly when the medical started.
Mm-hmm. Now, it could be I'm just too early, you know, but normally by then you start hearing chatter, you know, we have received warning that there may be a blockade.
10 o'clock, it's 1 o'clock my time, which is an hour ago. It should have started with the, reported activity.
Yeah.
You know? And, I mean, actually the medical part won't start for like another hour.
Yeah, but I haven't even heard the medicals. I haven't even heard the warning yet.
But yeah, we should be getting the warnings, something's going on.
Yeah, agreed.
Maybe it's the server.
Yeah, I'm gonna log out, if nothing else, to get rid of this damn Cuddy Black that's blocking my vision.
I tell you what, I played one day doing bounties, and by the time doing bounties, I had so many damn markers on my screen, it wasn't funny.
Oh, yeah, the diamonds and everything else?
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets old quick.
I hadn't had the ship, though.
That seems to be something that I get, because the last few times that I've played, I get a persistent ship marker on my HUD. And I'm kind of wondering if maybe it's some kind of, it's something tied to my character account.
My youngest daughter had an asthma attack tonight.
Oh, shit. Is she okay?
And she's pregnant, so...
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but Mama Bear took over, and it's like...
I'm sure.
Coming home with us tonight, so...
Mm-hmm.
She's in my bed.
Well, that's good. I'm glad she's getting the care she needs.
Sharon comes in here a little bit ago, and she says, well, I guess you can either play your game all night long, or you can sleep on the couch.
Yes, dear. Oh, I collided with the side of the station. What the fuck was that about?
Yeah, look at you.
I know, right? I thought I had lined it up right, but I guess I didn't.
Well, we actually have a spare bedroom with a bed in it, so it ain't a big deal, but... But still, it was kind of funny. Play your game all night or sleep on the couch.
Right?
Okay.
We'll try hopping servers and see what happens.
They need to do something with the scheduled events, though. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
It should be easy to have a schedule and, it's going to happen at such and such time, but in between the different time zones, and then, it's going to be at 1, but it really won't start to 2 hours later, and I mean, it gets too complicated.
Yeah, and the thing about it is if it's going to be an hour delay, like, the event starts here, but the event actually starts here, don't delay it 6 hours. Delay it 5 hours. Make it honestly, Jumptown just runs for 24/7. I mean, you're like, okay, if you've got control of Jumptown for that iteration, you can just keep making money.
Well, I'd be good with it if they just announced, like at 4 p.m., Ninetales will start, And then it actually friggin' starts at 9 p.m., you know, or 4 p.m. or whatever, you know, and they, you know, and they said it was going to be a 2-hour event, you know. That way, you know, you got from 4 to 6 to do it, you know. But with this, God, it just gets too complicated.
Please visit us again.
Well, I'm gonna log, gentlemen.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, Ken. I appreciate you being on both streams.
It's not allowed.
Oh, of course. Gonna get some sleep, and I'll catch you gentlemen later.
See you later, Canada.
We'll see you, Canada.
All right, let's load back in.
Sometimes it confuses me because he's Canada, but he's not in Canada.
Right? And who else is it from Canada but lives in the States right now? There's somebody else who's from Canada but lives in the States. I can't think of who it is right now.
I don't remember. I remember there being somebody in here, but...
But, you know, honestly, that's a 4.5-hour session, and the biggest glitch was visual. So that's really not bad. I mean, I haven't had stability like that in a while.
It was really weird when I logged in last week and there was somebody in the bed with me. That was just, I was like, what?
Right? Alright, well, normally if the event's fired off and you join a server, it will warn you right away. But just to be certain, we'll check the map. Nothing marked. Yeah, I don't see anything. So. All right, so let's
Oh well, those pesky Ninetales, you know, they're criminals.
Bastards.
They don't keep a good schedule, I guess.
Apparently not, sons of bitches. All right, her on one. Let's retrieve.
Stand by.
I haven't mined one time the whole session.
Vehicle has been delivered to the volatile location.
I've been running
what's
cargo.
up with the Thargoids in Elite hitting that system? Did you see that?
I saw a headline that came up in my feed, but I haven't read anything. Have you?
Supposedly they attacked the system, and if I'm understanding it right, they even attacked the station and all.
Really?
And one of those Stargoids were within 500 light years of Sol.
Really?
Yeah. So things might be getting good.
We'll see.
You know, I like that, you know, something's happening. But goodness gracious, I mean, from the time we first spotted the Stargoids to the time they get here, I mean, how long is that gonna friggin' take? You know?
Yeah, fair point.
I think it's dragging on just a little bit too long. Yeah, I told you about the bauxite.
Having 20,000 tons of it?
Well, I mean, we were selling at that great price, and I went and filled the ship up again because I wanted to test out that method with the 2 Type 9. I really didn't need the money. I just wanted to test that out, and I was like, well, if I'm loading it, I might as well fill it up, you know? I filled that damn thing up, logged on the next morning, and bam! Instead of what was it, 44,000?
Yeah.
Now the best price is 15.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 30,000 credits less.
Jeez.
Which I mean, if you're buying for 700, selling for 15,000, you know, you're still
Yeah.
making a lot of money. But when you went from 44 to 15, it's like, oh no.
Yeah, that's definitely a big change.
Oh no.
Well, it ought to bounce back up, right? I mean, maybe a week.
I don't know. It ain't a big deal. I mean, I could still sell it and make money. I mean, I'm still making, what, 20 times profit?
Mm-hmm.
No, 200 times profit. 700 to 15,000. Yeah, because, no, 20 times profit. But still, I mean, 20 times profit's nothing to sneeze at, but... But doing the 2 Type 9s and using the escape pod. I did not stick with it. Simply because you have to make sure that it comes out of your inventory. If you sell on the carrier and you forget to make sure it comes out of your inventory and you take the escape pod, then when you get to the station, they're like, we can't pull your ship here because you have inventory in it. Yeah, and then you're kind of stuck. And then you can't pull out your ship that's there because you have an inventory in a ship. You need to get rid of it first. And so I was stuck. I actually had to log back in Horizon so that I'd be back on the fleet carrier. And after I screwed up and did that twice, I was like, this just ain't worth it. But if it wasn't for that little bug and it did come out every time, I think it'd be a little bit quicker. Really, it's going to depend on how far you are from the station and how long it takes you to go to the station and back, you know? Because, I mean, you use the escape pod. It sounds good because, hey, it's an instant trip back, but you have to let them take your current ship below deck. Docked. And then you get off, and then you have to run across the carrier, you know, run the elevator up, get off the elevator, run on up, get an escape pod, wait through the loading scene, then you pop up onto base, then you got to run up there and say, you know, hey, give me my ship. And then you got to set your other ship as active, and then run down to the elevator, go to the hangar, get in the ship, you know.
Sounds like a lot of work, to be honest with you.
All that takes, you know, it's not instant, you know. It takes a few minutes, and at where I was, it took me less than 6 minutes to just hop in, you know, sail and fly the ship back to the carrier.
See, now that was my worry, is that it would take so much extra time, or it'd be about the same. Like, well, if it's about the same, and I'm paying 40,000 to transfer every time, I'll just stick with what I'm doing.
I had to stick a stopwatch on it, and it was about a minute quicker to take the shuttle or the escape pod. So you're saving a minute. But if you're filling a carrier up and it's going to take 40 trips, you know, you could theoretically save 40 minutes. But I'll be honest with you, I would rather just fly the damn ship than run across stations and run across fleet carriers and, you know, do that. I'd rather just fly the ship. Flying the ship is more fun to me than running on foot across the carrier and the station and all that.
Yeah, definitely. Agreed.
So...
I'm hearing or reading chatter in global chat that the last mission was 4 hours ago. So that would be about 2 hours, and apparently it's running 2 hours later than the schedule.
Okay.
Which makes sense, because I was streaming at 8:30 and doing it. And according to the schedule, it would have started at 6. So, that makes sense. If that's the case, then it should kick off here in about 45 minutes.
But still, if it's every 6 hours, if you were doing it at 8:30, then you should be doing it at 2:30. But you're not going to be doing it at 2:30 if you hadn't already started seeing the warning messages.
Quantum travel complete.
Right. Yeah, this is... What the hell was that? Oh, my screen went red all of a sudden. Should start at 12 a.m. Pacific, 3 a.m. Eastern, which would be 2 a.m. my time, yeah. That makes sense. Because if it started at around 8, and the actual cargo buying started around 8:30, then that makes sense.
Yeah, but last time it was 2 hours before the cargo started.
Yeah, well, see, if I was hauling cargo at 8:30, 6 hours would make that 2:30. So that'll still be another hour from now.
But it was a good idea, I thought. I thought it sounded good.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't work out, you know. Now, if you were somewhere, you know how you can see those places that are super cheap, but they're, 100,000 light seconds, away, and it's going to take... Now, then, it would be a whole lot quicker,
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. You can get reasonably close, it ain't worth it. Or it's not to me.
Yeah.
And then, interestingly enough, yesterday, I took the time to log an account in on the server, log one in on the old gaming PC, log one in on the wife's computer, and then log in on my computer, and I went and sold, and none of the people in my wing got credit for it.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell is that about?
I don't know. Well, we confirmed the other night that all you had to do was be in the system.
Yeah.
So I left them on the carrier, but they did not get money. So I'm wondering if maybe it's because they were still in the carrier.
That seems.
But I mean, that's in the system, so. But I didn't get paid, so.
Well, that sucks.
Yep, that's what I see.
They may not count the carriers being in a system. If you were off the carrier but within the no-fire zone, I wonder if you would get the credit then.
I don't know. I sit there and loaded a bunch of it, and then I went to cash in my trade vouchers, and they didn't have any, and I was like, well... And I was logging off, so... No further testing. Yeah, it seems like bauxite dropped out, and now gold is the commodity.
And that PTN group is trying to monopolize that.
Alright, well, here's my question on that. They've been buying gold for a week before the price changes. Did they know that the price of gold was going to go way up? If so, how? Because they started paying people to load ships with gold on the 21st.
I wonder if they knew of a way to manipulate it and make it do that.
And then yesterday, you know, bauxite died and gold went way up. Gold's the commodity now. So, you know, you remember me saying last week, I don't see how they're paying $20,000 for people to.
Mm-hmm.
That looks a little wacky with your elevator there, man.
Yeah. And the landing gear too.
But yeah, last week I was like, I don't see how they're paying $20,000 for people to do it, buying it, and then selling it and making money off of it, because it just wasn't that profitable. But now this week rolls around and all of a sudden, yeah, you can make money off gold now. But if so, how did they know that? I don't know.
Yeah, that either they may have had some kind of an indication, or maybe there's a way that they can manipulate it.
I mean, I'm just curious, you know. I mean, it would be awesome to know what's going to happen. That way you don't buy a whole carrier full of bauxite, get stuck with it. I mean, that's like now I'm wondering, should I go ahead and sell it, you know, and take my 14K profit, or should I just leave it in the damn carrier for a week or two and see if it goes back up?
Yeah, fair point. Yeah, fair point. Have a med tool. Yeah, we're good. Am I still wearing my... No, I'm not. Good. Whoa, 2 red toads side by side. Nice. Yep, wrong. Right?
Well, they're shotguns, but still.
And we are going to take this armor piece off. And put the other one on.
You are.
Right? Okay, arrowhead.
Arrowhead. That makes your purple outfit pretty good too.
Yeah. Yep, and it's better armor too.
Is it? Because I think it's only...
No, they're both 20%.
Yeah, it's just they're not heavy. They're cool looking helmets, but they're not.
That's disappointing.
But then again, somebody told me that you only need your core to be heavy for it to count that you're wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, I've heard that from other people as well.
I don't know that, but...
It seems like the scope keeps coming off of the gun, too, when I change it. Oh, no, it's... No, is it? Yeah, it's gone. Weird. Alright, so that's 2 red toads.
Yeah, and you ain't even made it to the big room yet.
Right?
That's usually where I do my best.
Yep, that's typically where I find the good shit.
Probably not this time, though.
Yeah, more personal. Here we go. Drag this in here. Custom. Clear. Eyewear only. That'll make it easier to drag this shit over. And nothing on the shelves. A med tote.
Yeah, bed.
Yep, med tote. God damn it. I'm dragging it into the wrong one. Again. There we go. Another red toad here. That's 3.
Well, I've always been a big proponent of the booze stations.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're well worth a stop.
Yep. Agreed. Ooh, 16 times scope. The pub. Absolutely. Fancy a meeting at the pub? You guys call it the pub too in New Zealand? Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Yep. Okay. So that was 3 reds. And another medical box. Pub, bar, club. Okay. Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul at all. We still haven't bought anything yet.
But see, like, talking about YouTube videos and that AVE guy, the thing is that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But who the hell's got the tools that they got?
Well, I know he's done work underground for a very long time. So I suspect he's probably done quite well for himself.
He's got a CNC machine.
Yeah, at least, excuse me, at least one.
Well, see, that's my thing, you know. You watch something on YouTube and it's like DIY how to make such and such, and you're like, ooh, I'd like to make one of them. And then it's like, well, you fire up your $40,000 CNC machine.
Right?
Yeah. Or you laser cutter, or, you know. And as awesome as it is, that's when I quit watching, because, I mean, it don't do me no good. He's drinking PBRs.
Yeah. All right, let's Oh, I almost had it. Damn it. Yeah, right, Fegan? The guy's entertaining as hell, though.
Oh, yeah.
Smart as shit. Oh my god, he's smart as shit.
I just hate it when they have, you know.
Yeah.
How to do something. You know, like he was showing how he made a griddle to go on his grill to do hibachi, you know.
On a CNC machine.
And I'm like, well, I wouldn't mind making one of them, but yeah. He used a CNC machine. That's kind of out of my league. Interestingly enough, way back when, I worked for a company making CNC machines.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
All of the CNC machines that are in Harley Davidson's current factory.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I helped build all of them.
Cool.
Did the electrical on every single one of them.
Wow. See, I told you Ron was smart.
That was a great job. I loved the job. And as soon as we were done with that contract, I was going to stop working in the factory and was going to be a technician doing field work for the electrical problems on them.
Mm-hmm.
And this has been a long time ago. I was single and, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So the thought of getting to fly around the world working on CNC machines, you know, sounded great to me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next week, well, I live in South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
And the name of this company was Cincinnati Millicron.
Okay.
So there had been some guys coming around a couple weeks before handing out pamphlets for a union.
Oh boy.
You know, and I was like, no, I'm not interested. This company paid good, had good benefits. I mean, it was awesome. The guy that worked in my department, they gave men maternity leave. And he got 2 weeks off paid maternity leave around, you know, a week before and a week after his baby was born. And this is, oh shit, back in like the early 90s. So, I mean, that's a big deal. Places didn't do that back then, you know? It was a good company to work for. But apparently enough people, the union came in, you know, and handed out these flyers and said, meet us at Ryan's Steakhouse on such and such day and you'll get a free steak dinner. And, you know, I didn't go. Apparently they wanted you to sign a thing trying to get a union, but apparently enough people did that, you know, the union got involved. So we went to work on a Monday morning and they come around and said, hey, we're having a meeting at 8:30. And we all go up at 8:30 and the guy gets up there and he's like, so this is Cincinnati Millicron. He said, we're in South Carolina and not in Cincinnati because of the union. But y'all have passed enough people signed up for the union that the union's involved. So we're moving back to Cincinnati. I mean, if we got to pay union dues, might as well be in our home state. So it's been good working with y'all.
Yeah.
And that was it. We all loaded up our damn toolboxes and went home, and they closed the gate.
Jeez.
I mean,
I totally agree, Lemon Lime. And I have told him as such multiple times. But he's not interested in producing content on his own.
Yeah. I'm too temperamental.
I've even suggested that he do something called Ron's Reviews. Because you know how he pops in here, or he pops in Discord, he'll be like, hey, so I tried this piece of software, and it's awesome because of this and this and this. But, you know, I think this and this and this could be improved. Which basically is the same thing that Linux Tech Tips does, but, you know, for different materials. I mean, for different items, different, you know, software, things like that. So I really think something like Ron's Reviews would take off, but he won't do it.
Well, see, I'm old and unfiltered.
So that's when you record what you want to record and someone edits it for you, and anything that needs to be filtered either gets a bleep or it gets delayed till later, and it'd be like, those of you wishing to dive a little deeper, please stay past the ending credits.
Well, I don't necessarily mean as far as language. I mean as far as, you know, if I tried reviewing stuff, I mean, these days, it seems like there's very few things that I'm really happy with. And so I'm very vocal when I find something that I'm very happy with. But it seems like the majority of things nowadays are shit. And as Vegan just said, this product is effing shit. Yep, that'd be me.
Please proceed to
And
sign landing
I believe I'd probably be getting these takedown letters now, you know, cause that'd be me. It's shit.
But you know what? That would be Ron's grade of scaling. It would be like, it's not bad. It's right about a middle rating, you know? It's shit, which would be like, ooh, that's a 1. And it's fucking shit is 0. So on a scale of 0 to 5 runs, this product is fucking shit is like 0 runs.
Yeah, but in these days and times, we live in the thing to where big companies can say, sue him.
Well, you just got to say, in my opinion.
And the lawyer says, well, we don't have a case for suing him. He's, you know, in Second Amendment, he can say that. Sue him anyhow. 1 year later, Ron is broke from paying lawyers. And then they say, oh, okay, well, we was in the wrong. We didn't have a right to sue him. Never mind. But either way, I'm broke, so they got what they wanted.
landing complete.
Right, Vegan? I'd buy it down to fucking shit.
And you also have to have money to buy all this crap.
Yeah, see, now that's the thing, is I would love to start getting some sponsorships and products thrown at me, but I am way too small for that shit. I've tried a couple of times and they've been like,
well, see,
go away, kid.
Here's the funny thing. I researched the hell out of these VKB sticks. And I told y'all, you know, hey, I don't have a set, and I don't know, but from my research, these things are friggin' awesome for the money, you know?
Yeah.
But I didn't have a set. I couldn't say 100% for sure that they were. You know, luckily I got a set by the help of somebody else, but otherwise I wouldn't have known that for sure.
Move 50 items right.
Moving items to right.
Ah, shit. The little thing you've got that broadcasts the stars on the ceiling.
The Bliss Sky?
Yeah. I never bought one of those because it just wasn't in. And it's dirt cheap, but it still just hadn't been in my budget, you know? So, I mean, I'm like, that looks pretty cool, you know? But I haven't got to actually try one myself, you know? I mean, so, yeah. Being poor sucks. Which
what?
I notice you don't use yours anymore.
Yeah, I do.
Do you?
I use it in the bedroom.
Ah.
Yeah. I was using it here. I was using it here. But what was happening was the lights that light me up it's too bright on the wall for the Bliss Sky to work.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so either I need to come up with a way to shelter the back wall so it's not as brightly lit and the Bliss Sky can show up better, or I need to crack that fucker open and make it a hell of a lot brighter than it is.
Okay.
Lemon Lime, thanks for popping in, and I see you got to get some sleep, so get some rest. Thanks for coming in.
Lemon Lime fizzy drink.
I got to come up with a sound file for him. I'm thinking like something from like wasn't it Sprite, where the guy with a Jamaican accent would be like, the Uncola. Remember that one?
Oh, I was just thinking if I had to like type his name in like chat or something, yeah, he would be called 7-Up. Lemon Lime fizzy drink is just way too many letters.
Okay, so we want the first C2, the one without the numbers on the end. That's the one that has the materials in it. Oh, and my helmet disappeared. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on there.
I kind of like the one that looks like a 1940s gas mask.
Yeah, the microid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is something that I find interesting, old gas masks. Have you ever seen the Disney gas masks from the 40s?
The what?
Disney gas masks.
No.
Well, you know, we thought there was going to be a nuclear war at one point.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so, you know, we had all those drills in school. I mean, this is before my time, but they had all those drills in schools and blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
And they made gas masks for children. And you know, you need to encourage the children to wear them. So yeah, they had a whole line of Disney gas masks that looked like Disney cartoon characters, but they were gas masks. And man, you want to talk about creepy as hell? A Mickey Mouse gas mask for a child is, yeah, it's right on up there.
Mm-hmm.
They made strollers and bassinets and cribs that had gas mask covers over the whole stroller and crib and bassinet and so forth and all. I mean, man, yeah, it's some creepy looking stuff.
Yeah, it is creepy looking stuff.
But yeah, Mickey Mouse gas mask is, yeah, you need to check it out sometime. It looks like something, I don't know, out of a movie or something, not real, you know? I mean, but it's creepy. But, you know, I understand it. I get it, you know? They needed gas masks for children. You need to encourage the children to wear them. Hey, make it look like a cartoon character.
Yeah. All right, well, I sold 160 SCU worth of booze here.
Woohoo.
Yep. So we still got 536 on the ship, so that would be 3 more runs? 3 would be 180, 480 plus change. Nightmare fuel, right? Pretty damn creepy.
Most of them were sent over to Europe now because they were more likely to
need them.
Yeah,
it makes sense to me. All right, well, let's go hop over to the nearest station and sell some more. Because if we can sell 3.5 more shiploads, that should be decent money. It won't be great money, but it'll be decent money.
Money, money, money.
And Habs.
Yeah, I like watching weird stuff like that. Like the video I watched about the gas mask thing. That was interesting.
Yeah.
I watched one today about a mental asylum from way back when.
Welcome
and boy, that
to
was...
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Really? Yeah, some of the shit they did in those was...
Vehicle selected.
Well, I told you about my grandfather. My grandfather was given shock therapy because they thought it would help with his Alzheimer's. And I'm like, are you fucking insane?
Danvers Mental Asylum. It was built in the late 1800s, and I mean, it is gorgeous. I mean, it was wow, you know? But it was meant to house like 500 mentally ill people. And before the end of the year after it opened, they had over 2,000 people in it.
Oh, wow.
And, you know, we're talking the late 1800s.
Jeez.
I mean, psychology was...
Literally drills.
And, oh man, I mean, half of the methods that the treatments that they used back then would now be considered torture.
Yeah.
And it's sad, boy. It was something else. It was interesting though. But I mean, back then, you know, people were, you know, if you had somebody in your family that had to go into an asylum like that, you know, you were ashamed of it and you didn't want anybody to know.
Yeah.
It was different. They have 2 graveyards behind it, and they did not put tombstones with people's names on it. It's just rows and rows of like number 1, number 2. You got a number, and that's it. Because people were ashamed, you know, of having relatives in there. And it was sad.
The hitbox is off for the map. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. I'm clicking on HRL3 and it's registering as a hit on the... Oh, wait. We had it. Damn it. Got it. Ha ha ha. You got to click below it and left. Okay, good to know. Below it and left.
Landing gear up.
Let's go sell some more beer. BEERRUN, beer run. BEERRUN, beer run. Interesting.
What's that?
Why you being a dickhead for? Stop being a dickhead. Why you being a dickhead for? Stop being a dickhead.
There's a bot. It's... Well, I don't want to say famous, but we'll say pretty well known, called Commander Root. And it's run by an individual. He uses it to gather stats on Twitch. When I found out that it was a bot and that other bots would follow it into channels and start spamming their adverts, I banned it out of my channel. Well, the owner of the bot requested that I unban it. It's like, hey, I don't ever chat in there. Yeah. It says, you know, I don't ever chat in the channels, blah, blah, blah. I use it for statistics. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, electric skateboard. So I removed the ban on Commander Root and it rejoined the channel. Since it's rejoined the channel, now I'm getting flooded with these bots that when you check up that Twitch account, all they do is re-show some channel called Freed. That's it. They don't have a legitimate account. That's all they're doing is farming views and farming follows. That's it. And I'm like, okay, Commander Root may not be bad, but there's enough traffic following Commander Root where it's a problem. And I need to come up with... Yeah. So I need to come up... Go ahead.
That's my space porn name.
Commander Root. Well done, sir. That's a good porn name. So I need to come up with some way that, you know, I can help Commander Root out with its statistics gathering without giving the bots an easy way to just flood in and start their shit. I mean, I can't... I don't want to set StreamerBot to automatically ban anybody who posts a link, because sometimes we want people to post a link. So I'm like, hey, yeah, sure, throw it in chat. You know, and if I ban anybody who uses the word follows, then that's the same problem, but just prevented. I mean, but presented in a different way. So I'm like, how do I do this? What's the solution here? I mean, I've already banned the phrase "by follow" or "by followers." But I mean, I don't want to go to the point of forcing everybody who chats in the channel to have a phone number associated with Twitch. I mean, that would be a great way to fix it. It would stop all these bot accounts, or most of these bot accounts. But it also means people who choose not to associate their phone number with Twitch now suddenly can't communicate in the chat. So I'm like, how do I fix this?
Yeah. Well, see, that's interesting because I seen something about that the other day. There's more and more games now that are like, if you're a free-to-play game, how do you keep people to not cheat? Because if you ban them, they can just start a new account. So more and more free-to-play games are making you link your phone number to your game account. That way, if you get banned for cheating, you can't just make a new account. You know, you'd have to get another phone number and all. And I kind of get it, but you know, it's kind of really, I got to give my phone number to a game company. You know, I mean,
yeah. Well, go ahead.
To be honest, a lot of these free-to-play games, you know, they're not big game companies. You know, they're, you know, so it's. Do you want to give them your phone number?
Yeah. We've got. I can think of 2 regular viewers that come in on a regular basis, support the channel, talk all the time, who choose not to give their phone number to Twitch. And I understand their reasons for not wanting to do that. Totally get it. Don't want to force them to give their phone number to Twitch because, you know, it's like, I mean, I get it. I've got my phone number in there, but that's because I use 2-factor. You know, I don't want somebody guessing my password, hopping into my channel, and making my life more difficult.
Welcome.
But I'm like, ugh.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do a followers only chat. So I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it and find out how I can, you know, fix it, make it both.
Well, now, I don't have a problem with follower only chat. You know, worst case scenario, you click follow, and then you say, Pagan, I think you're a dumbass, and then you click unfollow and leave. You know, I mean,
yeah.
You know, it's not. I would be against, you know, subscriber only chat.
Yeah.
But I mean, following's not a big deal, and if it's only a one-time thing, follow, say what you got to say, you know, blah blah blah, and then unfollow.
Yeah. Well, I've got
Megan, you didn't have to give it to him. It was right on that gas station wall.
Right.
Everybody has it. Just nobody's looking for a good time with you. Sorry.
Yeah, no one wants me. I do have something that I can do in my bot that would help there's a voice control that I can turn on. And there are commands that I can use that will lock this chat down. You know, and the reason for that being there is if there's a hate raid or something's going on, it locks the chat to emote only, follower only. You have to be a follower for like 5 minutes. So you can't just immediately, you can't just follow, talk, and then unfollow. You got to be at least 5 minutes. So subscriber only, follower only, emote only, and then it clears the chat. So if something goes really shitty, I just say one of those 2 trigger phases, and the bot does all that for me. Bloom, 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 bloom. Now, mods could still talk. I could still talk. But, you know, that's just there as a worst case scenario. But I'm just trying to wonder, I'm wondering if maybe there's a way that I could do something similar, you know, where I could just say like a voice command and be like, user so-and-so is a bot. Or, you know, like remove so-and-so, and it would automatically kick that person out and remove all their text. I just got to wrap my Princess Consula la bala 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 bala. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, is you have to say it. For a good time call, Vegan, 867-5309. He's in defeat. Vegan, he gotcha.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
That's my new rage spam line every time we raid a channel.
Raid Vegan, he's in the feed. Oh, that's awesome.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, I don't know.
Your vehicle has been.
That made me remember when he said a little bit ago, I've got a phone number, but nobody, everybody knows my number, but nobody calls me.
867-5309.
Well, you remember the other week when Rush was talking about that, I don't know, that attack where bots were going to be messaging people wanting their account information, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And I posted, the day came and nothing happened, and I posted somewhere something like, so sad, I can't even get bots to message me. Well, I didn't think nothing about it, you know, I was just goofing off.
Mm-hmm.
And the next day, I get on Discord, and I've got a DM from a guy.
Oh, shit.
And it just said bot. And I'm like, what the hell is this? You know? And then I started doing something else and all, and then it dawned on me. I'm like, oh, crap.
Yep.
That was kind of...
Wish granted, motherfucker. Wish granted.
That was kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Crusader Industries.
Systems on.
Well, you may not like feet, but it would be a turnoff if they didn't have feet.
Ooh. Yeah, stubby dubs, no go.
It would be for me.
Oh, right. You know, there was a time, Vegan, when it was considered risque to show your ankle.
Yeah. A long time ago.
True.
A long, long time ago.
Oh, it's kicking off. So I need to quickly unload this crap that I've got.
Unload them goos.
Right? Actually, what I've got to do is go back to Crew L1 and grab the other ship.
Just take them to booze. It'll work in a pinch.
Right?
And then we worked our way up to Barbara Eaton's days, and then it was risque to show a belly button.
Is there a station? No, there's no station there.
So.
Alright, so we're going to go there and grab the other ship. Well, no, I got time for this, because they're not even going to start selling for 30 minutes. So, we'll go unload these.
But yeah, you remember that? Barbara Eden? I Dream of Jeannie?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Scandalous. Oh, my God.
It's kind of funny, some of the things.
Whatever happened to her?
I watched a video a while back ago about, you know, what time certain things became available on TV and all.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty interesting. I mean, for a huge long time, they couldn't show toilets or the sound of a toilet flushing on TV or movies.
Remember separate beds? Dick Van Dyke Show. They had separate beds.
I mean, it's just interesting.
Mm-hmm. I gotta get something to drink. Oh, just keep talking. I've got a freezer back here. It's gonna scare the cats, though.
Barbara Eden is still alive.
She's still around?
Yeah. Wow, she's 91.
I gotta get a glass. I thought I had a glass in here, but I don't. I'll be right back, folks.
Okay.
Quantum travel complete.
Right, vegan? Holy shit, yeah. There was another one, too, came out about the same time, and it was awesome. But I can't remember the name of it.
Barbara Eden was
She was hot.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I'm reading her Wikipedia page now, and here's 1987, and she was still a looker.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Quantum travel complete.
Wow, 91 though, good for her.
So I got about another 20 minutes. I bought 600 and something, 160. So we said 3.5.
Please proceed to
Like these websites think it's going to make me feel bad by clicking yes, continue without supporting us.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah. What was her name? The woman who played Samantha in Bewitched. She was cute too.
Yeah.
Can't remember what her name is, but she's pretty. Remember a TV show called Hunter?
Yep.
His partner, Michelle something another, she was hot.
Cool. I Dream of Genia was the last show to be produced in black and white.
Really? There we go.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
So this would be 480 SCU, which would leave about 216. Which would mean another station full and a partial. Or I just go back to Crew L1 and grab that empty ship.
Yeah, her genie costume, you know, it showed her midriff and all.
Mm-hmm.
Said that they were, it was clearly explained to them that she had to be careful raising her arms or anything, because if her belly button became visible, they would give them heavy fines.
Hmm.
Crusader Security Director Russ.
Threatened to give large fines if the belly button policy wasn't enforced.
With regular quantum traffic currently offline, people at the blockaded station are in dire need of emergency supplies.
And that was in 1965.
Compensation will be offered as thanks for undertaking such risk during these trying times.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to store this thing
Welcome to the ASOP
and just take the...
Other one.
Yeah, I'm just going to take the Ellen Ripley Express and grab the other C2.
Please visit us again.
I could come up with a long list of women that... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow.
So what do you guys think? The green screen thing and shown over the game, or run the ultra wide and show the normal camera underneath it?
Either one works for me. I kind of like seeing the kitties.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really love the black bars.
Yeah, see, that's one of the things I was concerned about, though. It's the black bars.
Well, I mean, that's just something... Every time we watch a movie on TV that's got black bars at the top and the bottom, I'm like... That's why we bought a widescreen TV, so that we wouldn't have the black bars. Why do we have black bars?
Yeah.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Now, see, what I can do, though, is the way I'm running it tonight, is I've just told OBS to cut off the far left and far right sides.
But with that, you just got to be careful, you know, that you're not losing anything, you know?
Yeah.
I've noticed, I can't think of a good example, but like, I'll be watching a video where somebody's teaching you how to do something in a game.
Mm-hmm.
And they're, you know, well, as you can see, you know, in the heads-up display in the top left corner, blah, 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 but you can't see it because it's cut off, you know?
Oh, I see.
And, you know, or, you know, they're about to die and their health's getting low and, oh, it's getting close, but you can't see it because it's cut off. And it's like, okay, you know?
Yeah, fair point.
Mean, if there's nothing there, then it ain't a big deal, but...
Yeah, see, now on my screen, I can see the left and right sides of the elevator. I can see the outside bar, the inner bar, and the gray filler. The stream can only see the outside bars.
Well, see, as far as the game, it don't really matter to me, you know? I
Yeah.
mean, if you didn't say anything, we wouldn't know.
True.
But it's when, like, I noticed it when you had chat open a while ago.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't see but part of it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I realized, oh, he just cut the edges off.
Yeah.
You know? But I mean, like, there, everything's on the screen, everything's good. So, I think it would only hurt, in my opinion, if, you know, there's something on the edges of the screen that's pertinent, you know?
Yeah. Well, I wish that the NVIDIA background remover recognized cats, but it doesn't. If it recognized cats, then we'd be good to go.
Okay.
But since it doesn't recognize the cats, it blocks them out. If I turn it on and point the camera down at the kitty beds, it clips them off.
Landing gear up.
Oh, QT's jammed already. Oh, and I gotta grab that mission while I'm thinking about it.
Thank you, and please visit again.
There we go. Did I grab? I did.
Well, see, Vegan, I'm a cheap bastard, and I paid for a bigger screen. I want to use all of it.
Yeah. He's right, though. I mean, we bought the 16:9 screens because they were supposed to get rid of the black bars. And now, instead of running 16:9, now they're running like 17:9. So there's still little thin black bars on the top and bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
It annoys me. But, you know, another option, though, is if you have the black bars, if you put stuff there that was useful info, then it wouldn't be a waste of space, you know? I mean...
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember. Well, you know, if you did your camera and the kitty camera on the bottom, and then had, like, your screen stuff pop up at the top,
mm-hmm.
and then it really wouldn't be detrimental to the screen to leave it up there longer. Because it would just be covering out the black bar.
Well, most of it gets covered, but...
Yeah.
There we go. So you'll have friends. Yeah, absolutely.
For a good time called Vegan.
Yeah. The normal layout has my camera on the far left, the kitty beds on the far right, the floor in the middle, and then there's a black area in the middle where, like, Sneakers pops up for the Amazon Prime reminder, Boots comes up for the subscription thinker, you know, gifter thinks, you know, things like that. But I'd have to find something to put there when he's not there.
Well, I mean, on those black bars, I mean, you could do like your Quantanium timer, the way you used to have the 30K timer. Of course, we don't really need that. But I mean, stuff like that, and you could leave it up there because it's on the black bar, so it's not blocking anything.
True.
I'm trying to think of stuff you could put up there that would be useful and entertaining, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Time since last death.
True. True.
Time since last bug.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah. I guess I could come up with something that shows like an image there, and then when it's time for Boots or Sneakers to come up, that image goes away so you can see them.
See, I'm trying to remember now how big the black bars were. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So that I know how much you got to work with.
There you go. So there's the...
Okay, you just had the one black bar, not a little one on top and a little one on the bottom.
So there's the kitty cam. and there's the wide cam. So that just leaves the middle part right over.
Well, you know, before you had the camera on your sticks.
Yeah.
Did people like that, or?
I don't know. I never got any comments about it. I don't know. I just come up with something, I guess, to put down there.
Well, the stick thing is highly useful if you're showing somebody how to do a maneuver.
True. Or a tutorial.
Yeah. Or, you know, you could have that 3D printer running and have a picture of it.
True.
Along.
Yeah. Well, I thought about widening the camera out. Like tonight, I don't have it cropped in because normally the bottom's right about here and the sides are right about here. I zoomed out a little bit so more is visible, but also that also means more of the room is visible too.
I know what you could put there. Help lure in the viewers.
Uh-oh.
A hot tub.
Oh my god.
Doesn't have to be anybody in the hot tub. Just yeah, a hot tub.
Oh Lord. I actually have the 890 jump hot tub.
I was gonna say, get you a snapshot of the 890 jump hot tub.
Yeah, I've got it.
There.
Put a little hashtag hot tub stream. Put a little Finley Finley the space whale in there.
Yeah, and the penguin too.
Mm-hmm. Have them flip back and forth. Yeah.
See, you got to think of things that you can do so that you can add things to your stream. You know.
Yeah.
You could do that. You could add hot tubs. Then you could put Finley and the penguin in there, and you can add furries.
There you go. Stuppies.
I seen somebody streaming yesterday, and oh my goodness gracious. They had like every little title you could possibly think of across, you know, their stream description, you know, and I mean, it was like, holy cow.
Yeah, I've seen people who do news tickers in there.
Yeah.
And I think that might be useful once in a while, but I don't think I'd want to run one that's constantly scrolling, you know?
Well, I mean, you could take that one section, you know, that's not a camera of anything, and you could just change it depending on what's going on. You know, if you had a giveaway going, you could show how many people was in the giveaway or giveaway info.
Oh, that's true.
Or,
that's true.
I mean, of course, you don't do that a ton. I mean, or you could put a little. I don't know how hard it would be to do, but like when you were mining, you know, could you do something from your mining database that showed like how much you had made or how much you'd mined or?
Yeah, I could always screen cap that.
That would be, you know.
Oh, that's true. If I'm hauling cargo, it'd be like how many SCU delivered, how much profit. If I'm mining, it could be how much has been submitted to the refinery.
Well, I mean, you could use it as an area to put stuff, you know, like if you were, like I said, if you were mining or trading or whatever, you know, you could keep up with how much you made an hour, you know, or whatnot. And then you could do one, and you could, after you'd finish, you could do one and show, you know, from the last time we did trade, the last time we did mining, and the last time we did bounties, we averaged, you know, $3, $4, and $5. So such and such was the most profitable, or I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Or you could do an ad, but do fake ads.
Oh.
Like Squirm Cola.
true. I could do something.
Brought to you by Mr. Pips.
Oh, yeah, that would be funny. I could do one that stays until IAE.
Yeah.
You know, put like a stripe across it and be like X number of days, hours, and minutes till IAE.
You know, you could come up with the random stuff like that and just have them rotate or something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I kind of like the little ad thing. I mean, you can go into the Star System press pack, you know, and get like the Apocalypse Arms logo, you know?
Oh, shit. Guess who's gonna die?
Yep.
Go, 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 go. Woo.
I honestly thought you wouldn't live through that.
I didn't think so either, and I don't have anything here. I am so fucked. What are we gonna do here, Pagan? I guess I can fly back.
You're gonna have to.
Shit.
The one time you don't have anything stored in local.
Actually, I got an idea. Let me try something here. Let me see how close I can get to this building.
Yeah, but you're down to
58%.
So you lost 42. So, and you got to go in and come out. Cause I wouldn't count on getting a loot box in there with a helmet and the undersuit.
Landing gear up.
Hey, you could take the time and do just a bunch of little single screens and have them rotate and have some useful info there, you know, like your YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
And then in between for filler, put some funny stuff or, you know, Castic Arms, you know, Apocalypse Arms, you know, Origin.
That's true.
Or maybe a few funny quotes from some of your past streams.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Quantum travel complete.
Pagan Linus Geeks. Proven to be dumber than a salad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or whatever it was.
Outsmarted by a salad, yeah.
7 days since outsmarted by a salad. And that might want to get some conversation started, because you know somebody's going to be like, what the hell's that about?
Right.
I could come up with all kinds of stuff to throw up there, man. for a good time called Bacon.
Right.
309. He's in the beat. Have a little gif of some toes wiggling in the background.
They could do something like flying VKB. No, I'm not sponsored, but they should be.
Yeah, there you go. Your system specs. You know.
Yeah, something.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
A little thing, you know, with thanks so and so for the gift subs. You know, I mean, your referral number.
Oh, that's true. The referral code for the day could go up there.
You could just cycle through some things, and then you'd also, you know, if you wanted some, you know, some info to put up there, you could, you know. I don't know, stream schedule.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It seems like you could make a decent looking little background and then just throw a quick text thing over it.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't take long for you to do new stuff and add more and just, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'd actually, for a while, I had thought about doing something called logo flips, but making it so that it would fit in there, but I thought it'd be too distracting.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
You know, I just don't know if that's too distracting.
The area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like,
no more distracting than your ugly mug, Sadie.
Yeah, I suppose.
Thank you for your cooperation.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Something's going on with the kitties.
Is it sad that I just got lost for a second? I was like, wait, what the fuck?
They were staring at each other for a second. I was like,
uh-oh. Okay, we hit the other side. Let's quickly buy some armor.
Well, you need to undershoot the helmet.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll take whatever is cheapest.
Right?
Good purchase.
Or whatever's quickest.
Wish you could sort it by price, but I don't think you can.
You know, these questions that you ask, you could do like a survey up there, huh?
True.
Can the surveys go for longer than one stream?
I think you're going to be happy with that.
No, they're limited time if I use Twitch to do it. If I do it outside of Twitch, though, then I can do it for longer. All right, now we can go back.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Play the We Didn't Die fine.
That vehicle has been impounded. Storage currently impounded. Vehicle selected.
There we go. Now we can grab it. And we didn't die.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations.
Cho. We're going to Cho. Come on, 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 come on. Okay.
Let me get this. I was gifted a bottle to drink tonight. And it was interesting.
Okay.
Dough Ball. Cookie spiked whiskey.
Cookie
dough
spike
whiskey.
Hmm.
I had never heard of such a thing.
I hadn't either.
But yeah, it was cookie dough whiskey. I myself don't really care for sweet liquor stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
interesting.
Yeah, I'm thinking on my birthday I might stream closest to my birthday. I might drink some scotch. Hey, ferrets!
So,
About to do some medical supply runs.
ooh, fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think a couple of years ago for Christmas, I 3D printed a thing for my little brother. It's a stand, and then it's got a round circle on it that's got like 8 holes that fit shot glasses in them.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got a piece above it that's got like 8 nozzles, and then they all go into one, and it's funnel shaped at the top. And you can pour the liquor in the middle, and it fills up 8 shot glasses at one time. And then you can take the top part off and then pick the bottom part up, you know, and walk around, and people can take a shot glass off. You know, it's a serving tray, pour all in one.
Thank you.
And as simple as that sounds, man, that thing was a pain in the ass.
Really?
Well, it has to be perfectly level, or all 8 shot glasses do not fill up at the same level.
Oh,
You know?
yeah, that's true. They'd overflow.
Yeah, it was one of them things I was like, ooh, he'd really like that, because he likes having people over a lot, and he likes giving out shots. And I was like, he'd like that, and I can spin it off real quick. And I did it, and it didn't work worth a shit. And then it became one of those things to where it's not going to be worth the money and time I have in it, but I will not let it beat me.
It's a pride thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It was really surprising how much work I had to put into that thing to get it to work exactly right. But then again, here we are a couple years later, and it was pretty awesome to see him using it still. You know?
Aw.
I like making stuff with a 3D printer that people actually use for something instead of just collects dust.
I've got a oversized med pen that I 3D printed. That was going to be decoration. I need to finish painting it and glue it together. It's going to be easier to paint it if it's separated.
I tell you what, you've got me curious about your palm rest on your sticks now, since you said they didn't do them like they used to. It was a new design. I'm wondering how they've changed.
She said it was a new rubber, so I'm wondering if
rubber, you say, huh?
Yeah, new rubber, absolutely.
It went all out. No used ones for pegging.
Right? I don't have to turn them inside out anymore.
Used rubbers for cheap fuckers.
But I'm kind of curious as to why they would change the rubber on it. Unless maybe there was a problem.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of got me curious as to... Well, that'd be a crappy job, wouldn't it? Washing condoms out in a rubber recycling plant.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that would not be a fun gig.
Why do you have to wash those out? Can you just burn them up in the incinerator?
If they're going to recycle them.
Era, man.
Yeah, we got to go green here. Come on.
I don't think they're going to recycle those.
I don't know.
Those will stay as a one-time use, all right?
Just rinse them out, apply a little more lube. Good as
just spin them around in circles. They dry faster that way. Oh, Lord.
There you go. If you really want to get somebody, get you a box of rubbers. Pull them all out and make them look used. And then when you go over and visit them, hang them on their clothesline.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine that? Somebody.
Oh my god. Come on, man. Times are tight, but some things you got to splurge on.
Let me calling you. My neighbor walked over today, handed me $10. Said he feels for me time being rough. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, Lord.
You better come home from work and there'll be that big box full of boxes of condoms on your porch. The neighbor took up the collection.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness.
Man.
That would be funny.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sometimes it stinks that I don't have neighbors.
Oh, Underoos.
Red box.
Guess who's going to leave those Underoos in local?
So there would have been your underoos and your helmet if they'd been here.
Mm-hmm.
But if they hadn't have been there, well, you would have died.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is what it is. Okay. Now, can we buy the cargoes? Or the ship goes? I'm going to be pissed if I can't. Oh!
I'm pretty good at thinking up stuff to do to people if they get on my bad side.
I'm going to hit those other buildings for loot while we are...
Did you just say that you were going to check the other buildings for lube?
Absolutely. Loot or lube, whichever comes first. I do need to use one of the med guns, though, if I found one. I don't... 58% health, that's not a good situation to be in.
Red box?
No metal yet. We'll see what we get. Another Horror Hill helmet.
I was gonna say, since you got all your masks now, you'll probably find them everywhere. And 2 undersuits.
Jeez, that's 3 undersuits here.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, just to start leaving undersuits and helmets and leaving them at stations for accidents.
Yep. Would have saved me, what, 7 minutes?
And it ain't like you really need to take them back to the station anyhow. I mean, you know.
Mm-mm. Well, I still got 2 loads of booze to sell, too.
Barrett, man, I thought about you the other day.
Another green helmet. What the hell?
You were thinking about me?
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
On one of my YouTube recommended videos, they had a video on there of how China had created the most realistic fiber sex doll ever.
No. God.
And I thought about you. You have a thing for those robots, don't you?
No.
Huh?
No.
You were bragging not long ago about how you broke at least 3 a week.
I said robots at work, not sex robots.
How do you do the
job you got?
How do you point the gun at yourself? Is it Alt B? The med gun. How do you point it at yourself?
Oh, it's just it's just B.
I'm not 100% sure. Last time I tried it, I couldn't get it to do it.
Yeah, it's not doing it for me either.
Are you in a armistice zone?
Yeah, that's why. Okay, I guess.
Yeah. It doesn't let you do that anymore since it's considered a weapon.
Wham.
Bastards. Whoa, plenty of mining tools. Holy cow. And red totes galore tonight. Fuck me running.
I'd rather not.
That's a saying I've never quite got. A lot of them I never get, though.
Fuck a duck and fuck me running, yeah.
I don't get either one of those.
My second wife used to say fuck me running all the time. And I had the same reaction initially, too. Like, what?
I'm good with one, but not to running.
Right?
It complicates things.
Yeah, especially if you're a duck.
And I don't understand the duck part at all. I mean,
it just rhymes. It just rhymes.
Yeah, but still.
Okay, so I'd say that was a pretty fruitful jaunt between the buildings. 3 Horror Hill masks at one facility.
How do you go a new line in chat without entering it? Can you do that?
Try Shift Enter. See if Shift Enter works.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Reminded me of a joke. A silly joke, but...
Yay, we can buy.
I didn't do them on 3 separate lines, though. You ever seen that?
MR Ducks, not MR Ducks, Oscar. MR2 Ducks, MR not. MR2.
MR Ducks.
Mm-hmm.
MR not Ducks.
Oh, yes, they are. Yep. Mm-hmm.
What is this even?
A children's joke from long, long, long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Wish
Back
I
when we had to use the
joke.
pen in the paper. The what?
The one that I had heard was MR2. MR not, and then the OSAR.
Yeah, I posted Rush a picture in there. Did you see the close-up of the bee?
I did, actually.
That's pretty cool looking.
That's a formidable critter.
I seen one the other day that was a macro of an ant.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary.
Right? With the jaws? Fuck.
Goodness. I mean, that could be...
Yeah.
Could use that for a horror movie. I mean...
Yeah. Have you ever seen the original Fly movie?
Yep.
Oh, that one gave me nightmares. That one gave me some nightmares, man. I do not mind telling you. Alright, we're going to leave some helmets here.
I tell you, the one that gave my kids nightmares when they were little was the Stephen King movie with the aliens and the worms.
Aliens and the worms.
And that guy sits on the toilet and the worm comes up through the toilet.
Oh, shit.
Wow. It's what he started off doing, but that ain't what wound up doing.
Right?
Oh, my goodness. And still to this day, you know, I mean, it scared the crap out of them. And still to this day, sometimes we'll see something and it'll remind me of how scared they were, and I'll make a joke about the worms. I can't remember what movie that was.
Me either. I'd have to Google it.
Landing gear up.
We're gonna watch Jeepers Creepers 2 sometime this weekend.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we watched the original. My kids were kids. They got a second one now. We like watching horror movies. It's hard to find a good horror movie nowadays, though.
I think they may have remade Hellraiser.
No, a good, well, I'm trying to think of words because it's early. They don't make the good, they don't make a good movies for werewolves either anymore.
Well, I mean, things are bloody now and gory and blah blah blah, but they're not scary. You know?
They don't have good story.
I mean, what's the last horror movie you watched that actually made you jump?
Good question.
I can't think of anything in a long time.
I can't seem to shoot myself with this med gun.
Are you out of armor or so?
Yeah.
Did you press and hold B?
It's the multi-tool with a med gun on it. It should still be the same thing, though, right?
Should be.
Mm-mm.
Then I don't know what you did, but you broke it.
Fuck me.
A medical tool, you can use it on yourself by pressing B.
Yeah, maybe because it's a multi-tool with a healing attachment on it.
I see where people are.
Landing gear down.
I keep hearing people say you can use the med gun on yourself by hitting or holding B key, but it doesn't seem to be working for me, and I haven't found the matching keybind listing for it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Apparently, you're not the only one.
Okay.
Maybe it just doesn't work anymore.
Well, I know if you have the white medical gun, it works. But this is the first time I've ever tried it with the multi-tool, the medical attachment. I just assumed it would be the same, but... Yeah, maybe since the game is detecting that it's a multi-tool, it's not triggering it like it would a med gun. Alright, that was lined up right in the middle. And it's still off to the side a little bit. Whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah, it says press forward and draw the middle. Well, that's for the mid tool.
Mm-hmm.
But 4 to draw the medical tool, B to change mode to self-heal, and left click to use. Gee, that'd be a cool 3D print.
The Horror Hill mask?
No, the med tool thing. To put Sharon's inhaler in.
Oh, yeah.
I'm too lazy to design it and all, but man, if you did it so that, you know, when you push the button, it pushed the button for the inhaler.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be pretty cool.
How does the inhaler work? Where does she push the button?
It's on the end of it.
Could you send a picture?
You, it's got like a little blue plastic case that's got the mouth thing on it and the button you press. Mm-hmm. And then her inhalers are like metal tubes, you know, and a nozzle on the end. And when you're pushing that button, it's pushing it in.
Well, I had thought of using the 3D printing the MediPen so that it could be hollow in the middle with a cap to use for kitty treats.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
C2 number 2 is the one we're using now. I gotta go get that Crusader from Crew L5 and sell the other stuff.
Yeah, it says the multi-tool and the medical tool are pretty similar to each other. You can heal yourself by pressing B to dose yourself. B in the left mouse button.
I'll try it again. Actually, probably just gonna visit Nurse Ratchet, to be truthful with you.
I see here that you've completed another delivery. Excellent. Every supply you bring to the station is very much needed.
I don't know that I want to try another one. I don't feel like getting stuck with these.
Now, interestingly enough, here's a guy complaining, and somebody answered him that to check his keybinds, B is change fire mode. And that some people, if it's not bound, then it doesn't work. So make sure the keybind for change fire mode is B, or whatever you want it to be, or not B, just as long as it's B. No guarantees, just, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No idea where it would be. I'm guessing it would be up under your guns and stuff, because you can change your fire mode on your guns by pressing B, right? From like auto to 3-round burst.
I've never done that. I've just like tap, 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 and then like, oh. Weapon select, radial menu, item actions, exit, drop item. You can bind a key to drop item? Oh, wow.
You can, huh? That's actually kind of interesting.
Yeah, it might be a good one to have, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If you're just having trouble, be like, bloop, drop item. Trying to think of where I found it. I just saw it.
Then you could do a voice command for it. Drop that shit.
Yeah, actually, you could. You know, it might be good to do something like Alt F or Control F or something. EVA, safe drop, on foot, all crouch, flight movement, strafe down. No, it doesn't like the control. Well, we'll try. Oh no, it doesn't work. It won't do a button combo with left off, I guess.
Not quite yet.
I'm trying to think of what X is. X is what, break or stop?
I don't use the keyboard.
On foot, all what? No, that's white visor.
Attention. Hostile elements have disabled quantum travel in this sector. Please shelter in place until authorities have resolved the threat.
Question mark? Okay, drop item and slash now. Good deal. So now I just got to go into voice attack and set one of my keybinds up. On foot all. There we go. Walk, attack, dodge, throw, aim, zoom, select primary, secondary, unarmed combat, next weapon, previous weapon, reload, drop item. Okay, inspect item, hold breath. Under barrel action. Somebody asked me what that was the other day and I didn't know. I guess it's you.
Flashlight?
Yeah, flashlight's T.
Oh, no.
Helmet. Mm-hmm. Regen while incompatible. Okay, yeah. Backspace. I am not seeing it.
You've convinced me to come play Star Citizen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, on the server I'm on, I don't know how much longer the medical supply run's going on, but it kicked off about 25 minutes ago. I don't want to risk getting stuck with it. You know, with a C2, and I've got a C2 that's like 1/3 full of booze right now.
To the ASOC vehicle
Over it.
If you get stuck with it, just drink it all.
Right? Absolutely. So
Heck of a party.
it would be. Crew L5, that's where I want to go, is Crew L5. So let's grab a quick fast ship.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And we'll take one over to
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Crew L5 and grab that
Vehicle
other C2.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Ah, thanks, Sliver. Appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? You doing okay? Lurgy. What's Lurgy? Oh, COVID. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Oh, that's rough.
This means more time playing Star Citizen or watching people play Star Citizen.
Dude, that's rough.
Here's a guy that took programmable fader units. That you can program how far you move it as a click, blah, 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 blah. And had to experiment it into the game until he finally got it set out as to exactly what distance was, you know, a click in Star Citizen. And uses it for his mining slider. And now 1 click is a click in game. So the slider 100% matches as the in-game one.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That's pretty awesome. I don't know if it's worth that much work, but...
Your face is hurting? Ooh.
Well,
Aww.
doesn't sound too pleasant.
No, that sounds rough, man. I'm sorry. Oh, your sinuses are inflamed.
Ew, it's even worse.
Oh, dude, rough deal.
I found this where it lists change fire modes being under turrets to change the fire mode.
Yeah.
There. And it says it should be B.
Well, I kind of wonder about that because I've not made any changes to mine. And mine's been working before with using the medical tools. It's just the using this multi-tool with a medical attachment that gives me trouble. Right? The game's going to be released before we figure it out. You're probably right.
This change fire mode used to be V and they changed it to B at some point.
That's only when you're in the turret, though.
It says on foot all.
On foot all?
It's
key bindings, advanced.
On their thing here, it's under FPS underbarrel attachment action. And above weapon zeroing.
Change fire mode B. There it is. So it's found already.
Okay. Well, that other thing, somebody asked about it, and apparently some people said that theirs wasn't bound, and that's why it didn't work, so. But yours is bound. I do not know. That's why it was free, it was broke.
Damn it. Figures. It's defective.
As all things should be.
Okay. My weapons. Release is imminent. Woohoo!
You have a very small number of people on your server. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Only 23 guys.
Wow.
Is that not awesome?
That means looting is going to be fun. Less stressful.
Okay, there it is. It just changed again. It's flipping back and forth. Oh, I know why. There we go. It's using it as an interaction. Oh, shit. I know what's going on. I had tried binding my joystick so that I wouldn't have to grab the mouse and keyboard. So I had gone in there and I tried to set my interactions to be button 2. So that all I would have to do was just squeeze my trigger all the way to interact, but it doesn't work on doors. So I've got to find out where the hell I put it. EVA access spectator. Somewhere in here I had set this to be button 2. And now I've got to find it. Hmm. I gotta say, I'm pretty excited at the idea of going to Pyro next year.
Yes.
But I don't want to get my hopes up and then be like, no.
Okay, so I have the medical mission. I deliver the supplies to the blockade.
Yes, Crew All 1 if you're on my server.
Okay, so I have to deliver them to Crew All 1?
Yes, you're going to want to go, if you're on, if you're in the Crusader area, go to Cellen and Hicks Research and buy them there and fly right over to Crew 01. If you're in Microtech's area, buy them from the Ryaris there and fly them over to Crew 01. I don't know. Yeah. I would only do that if you're already in Microtech because it's such a long ways away.
I am already here.
Okay. So in Microtech, your places to buy it are going to be on Clio, Ryari, McGrath, Calliope, Ryari, Anvik. So Clio is McGrath, Calliope is Anvik.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No worries. And you can always, if worst comes to worst, you can always just pull it up in Galog. I sold one run and stopped because I don't know when I'm going to be back on to play again, especially with her being in the hospital.
Oh no. How's she doing, by the way?
She seems to be a little better than she was Thursday. Thursday, it seemed like she was having a TIA. And we took her to a different hospital than we normally do because her doctor urged us to take her to this one because she said it was closer and better. But clearly it's not better. There's a lot of service failures going on at that hospital. I mean, I've spoken about the food one a couple times, but it's not just the food. You know, it's stuff needing to be done, like them not giving her her heart meds, them not giving her her anti-clot meds, not giving her her diabetic meds. Oh, and then forgetting to give her her gabapentin and her tramadol for her back pain. And she's given
gabapentin I give her.
Yeah, well, she's got it at home. But you know, they have a list of her meds, and she's like, "Do you guys have my meds? A list of my?" Yeah, I've got it right here, and they're reading it off to her, and she's like, "Are you gonna give me my gabapentin for my back?" "Oh, I'll have to go get it. It's not on the chart." And then the lady disappears for like 45 minutes. She comes back, still hasn't given her the pills. And I get one or two people forgetting to do shit, but you know, remember what I said before about, oh well, I'll go check about the food, and then they never come back. And then the nurses and the med techs telling her, "I'm just trying to get through my shift. I've got 30 minutes left." It's like, you're talking to a lady who's in pain and hasn't fucking eaten. What the hell is your malfunction?
Let's see, I would have been like, well, in 30 minutes, I think I can push this call button about 300 times. Your choice.
Mm-hmm. Where is my landing pad?
Gabapentin amazes me.
Yeah. Well, she takes 4 a day. She takes 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, and 2 at night when she goes to bed. And if she misses it, her arms start flaring red.
Well, I really didn't think it was going to work when they first prescribed it to me. You know, I was like, it don't sound, you know, sounds too good to be true.
No, it's really good shit.
It worked.
Yeah. Well, they originally had her on 2,400 milligrams a day. 6 in the morning, 6 at night, or 6 in the...
Wow.
Yeah, they had her on 6, 6, 6, and 6. And she dropped it down to 300, 300, and 600. She's like, I'm not taking that much pills. So she started weaning herself off. You know, instead of taking instead of taking 600 milligrams, she was cutting them in half. And then after a few months, she didn't say anything to the doctor.
Landing complete.
After a few months, she didn't say anything to the doctor. The doctor's like, "Hey, so you seem to be doing good with your meds." And she's like, "Yeah, I want you to cut them in half." And he's like, "What do you mean cut them in half? You need to take them." And she's like, "Well, doc, for several months now, I've been taking half the dosage that you prescribed. Cut them in half." And he's like, "Okay."
Well, see, I was on Oxy.
Ooh.
And, you know, the doc's like, well, you know, I don't want you to get injected, so we're going to do this gabapentin. And I'm like, well, that sounds good, but is it going to friggin' work, you know? I mean, I understand, you know, drugs are bad for you, blah, 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 but if it don't work,
yeah,
you know, I'm not going to be a happy camper if I'm in pain.
Yeah.
And he said, give it a shot, you know, and I gotta admit, my doctor was good. He made sure that I still had some Oxy. You know, and he said, if it doesn't, you know, take your Oxy and we'll work on it. But, man, that stuff worked.
It worked for her. It worked for a friend of ours. Sliver says it hasn't worked for him. Gabapentin is it's a
nerve blocker.
Yeah.
Nerve inhibitor or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't understand it because, I mean, it blocks the pain, but it doesn't completely block. I mean, you can still feel stuff and all. So, I mean, you know, I was fully expecting, I ain't gonna feel nothing, you know, but no, you still feel things. It just, I don't understand it.
Hmm. You went on Oxy after the heart surgery, but it was giving me hallucinations. They slipped to endone, and that was okay. Oh.
But you know, different drugs do different things for people, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, from where I've had so many medical issues and had so much pain medication, I mean, yeah, some of the medicine I was on would knock, you know, somebody else's ass out, you know.
See, now that's her. She takes the Flexeril, and she's like, it's not really doing what I need it to do. If I take a half of Flexeril, I am the fuck out.
Yep.
I mean, the fuck out.
Well, Sharon had a filling come out of a tooth one time, and I mean, it was hurting her, you know. And she's like, I'm gonna steal one of your pain pills, and I was like, cut that bitch in half.
Hi.
Hi.
She said, no, I'm hurting, and I said, cut it in half, give it a half hour. Yeah, half hour later, she was asleep. She finally woke up, and I'm like, so you want a whole one or a half one next time? She said, a half one would be just fine.
Right?
I mean, you get used to it, you know?
Yeah, I imagine you would.
Build up an immunity. But
okay. Finally getting some medical care for that time I almost died.
I've legally had cocaine before.
Really?
Okay, well, that's interesting.
When they cut my head open, they sprinkled it on it. I was out for it. I don't, you know, but
wow.
That's what they told me.
Wow.
It's been a while back ago and all, but he made a big deal about it. He was, you know. This is the only time in your life we want you to try cocaine. I'm like, huh? And I missed it? Damn.
Come on now, isn't this the express exit? I guess not.
I'm off to make me some money.
Make the money. Make that money.
Yes.
That was the can't pay your medical bill exit.
Right? You're fired.
Trust me, I have some painful medical bills here, so.
Do you?
Oh, yes.
Well.
Lesson has been learned. Don't go to the hospital with no insurance.
Yeah, right? Well, when I was working for the International Fruit Company, we did not have medical insurance. Technically, they offered it, but it was cost prohibitive. I would have been working to pay for our medical insurance and no more. I wouldn't have. I think my take home would have been maybe $5 or $10. So that was not a good situation. And she had to go into the hospital a couple of times during that issue, during that period of time for various cardiac related issues. And we still have bills to pay for those. So this city job doesn't pay great, but it pays nearly all of my insurance coverage for me, which means I only have to pay for hers, and it's affordable. So, it's right around $300 a paycheck. So, that's really not bad for vision for 2 people, Blue Cross and Blue Shield for 2 people. So that's another one of the nice things about working, there for the city. It's like, yeah, the money per hour is not great, and it's a high-stress job, and there's a lot of lack,
But you got to factor in benefits.
The benefits are the main thing. They are the big... And my pension will be paid in 8.5 years.
And you have to plan for the unplannable.
Absolutely. And there's $100,000 of life insurance on me. So if something happens to me, then she has enough in there to cover the rest of what we owe in the house and still have enough to cover like the first year after I'm dead of expenses and bills. So if something happens to me tomorrow, her house is paid for and she's good to go for at least half a year, probably even a whole year. If she was frugal, she'd go the whole year and not have to work.
Oh,
so
there's a ship here.
You're on my server, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna send you a friend request.
Legal owner is Delcax, but the faction is UEE. Does that mean he had logged out?
If you scan it, does it say UEE?
It says a faction is a UEE.
Landing complete.
And it's currently white.
Okay, so it's not green, it's white.
Yeah, it's not green and it's not blue. It's white.
I don't think the owner's there. Yeah, I think he's logged off.
His back ramp is also open too.
He may have logged off or may have died or something.
Or DC'd.
Could be.
Well, I can tell you, talking about hospital bills, after my accident, when I got out to rehab, which is at the same hospital, if I had to pay the bill then, which I wasn't done, but that's when I got to go home, it was $1.44 million.
Please visit again.
Ouch.
Ooh. Fuck me, running.
How do they expect people to pay for that?
They don't, but it's the whole... Yeah.
If you don't have insurance, if something really, really bad happens, I mean, if you ain't got insurance, boy, you...
Well, okay, I figured...
Just took off. I guess he's back now.
Okay. I didn't fully understand it. Well, that's not the right way. I understand it better now after having worked for a mental health company for 7 or 8 years. And the reason why I say that is there are certain laws in place that say if a health provider is going to charge insurance $50,000 for a procedure, they have to charge private individuals $50,000 for a procedure. They have to be fair about it. Okay, seems fair, seems logical. Okay, no problem. That's good. Here's the problem. That insurance carrier, will just say Blue Cross and Blue Shield or whatever, pick a name, Green Square Insurance, whatever, it doesn't matter. That insurance company will have negotiations with the medical provider. Oh, you want to be able to take Green Square Insurance customers as your client so that you can bill the insurance company for the procedure. Okay, but we're not going to pay you 100% of what you bill us. They're going to negotiate a reduced pay. So let's just say that you go in to have blue eyes turn green, and it costs $100,000 to do that. I know it's not a procedure. I'm just making shit up here. You go in there for that procedure, because of that fairness, you have to pay $100,000. You don't have insurance, guess what? You're paying out the rest of your life. Somebody goes in there with the Green Square Insurance. They're technically billing the insurance company $100,000, but the contract has been negotiated so that the debt will be cleared after they've paid whatever the insurance company has negotiated with them. And I'm telling you, it's crazy rates. Like, oh, a private citizen pays $100,000, the insurance company may only pay them $30,000. No matter what way you write the laws, they're going to find a way around this shit. And they found a way around it, and it's penalizing private citizens who don't have the insurance. They're the ones who are still getting fucked. So, I mean, do you really think an insurance company is in the business to pay your medical bills for you? Fuck no. They're in business to make money from you in agreement for paying some of your medical bills. They're going to negotiate with everybody they can, every way they can, to get that payment down as low as they possibly can. And that's why you get fucked. If you don't have the insurance, you're fucked. The insurance company, oh, they're good. I mean, and why is a provider going to agree to get paid $30,000 for a $100,000 procedure? Well, because they know it's going to be X number of clients. They're going to be in network, and they're going to get all those clients. They're going to come over like, well, what we're lacking in revenue, we're making up in numbers. And that also builds up the prices getting artificially inflated. It's, I won't say a scam, but it's a negotiated deal. The opening to theme hospital, the patient's insurance is checked and alarm goes off, the bed lifts up, the patient's dumped into a chute out of the operating room.
Man, he's not wrong.
Ugh, one day.
One day, hopefully soon, right?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
Ooh, is it this one or the one on the backside? Probably the one on the backside. Yeah, it looks like the one on the backside to me.
A lot of politics with hospitals too, though.
Oh, yeah. I did not have any idea. I really didn't. But when I started working at this company, I had to start doing some work and some of the software that they were using to build and code. There had been some changes in the, is it ICBD or ICD-10 or whatever the fucking thing is. It's the book that basically tells them how to bill everything. You know, this number means this and this number means this. Whenever you go in, the hospital doesn't bill Blue Cross and Blue Shield and go, oh, Pagan broke his left leg. It's like, oh, no, it's a 123-B procedure. And like, oh, well, the insurance company only pays blah, blah, blah on a 123-B procedure. Yeah, once I started putting those numbers in and working on the software and working on the EMR, that's when I'm like, what the fuck? This is stupid.
But it makes them money, so they're going to keep doing it.
It's a business. Insurance companies are a business.
Well,
it's not a charity.
All the numbers and all that, so that other people, you know, you can't look at it and see.
Yeah, yeah.
They want it to be confusing.
Of course, of course. And that whole masking it, hiding it thing has given birth to an entire career, billing and coding.
Yep.
And those billers and coders memorize these codes. Oh, so-and-so went in for, you know, left arm surgery. It's a blah, 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 blah. I mean, there are people who make damn good money, and that's their job, to look at the medical report and go, oh, that's a 12, that's a 4, that's a 3, that's a 7. That's their gig, and they make really good money doing this. I mean, that's how fucked it up. Well, you can take a 6-month course called Billing and Coding in the state of Florida, pass a test, and be good to go for it.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. The problem is getting the job. Because it's like, oh, does this, so-and-so does this. Back when I had heart surgery, I had health insurance, but it wasn't until I was about to have the surgery I found out I didn't cover heart surgery. Thankfully, here in Australia, I could have had the same procedure done for free in the public system. Wow. Am I going into my ship or out of my ship? I'm leaving my ship. Okay. Jeez.
Well, see, I really think that's what we should do here.
Agreed.
I mean, there's lots of people that'll complain about it, but the thing is if you go down there tomorrow and you don't have, you know, the money, they're still going to do it.
Well, they have to, yeah.
And, you know, if you can't pay, you know, well, it's coming from somewhere.
Yep.
You know, so I mean, we're already paying for the people that can't afford to pay, so, you know, you might as well just make it a... And interestingly enough, I am not against illegal aliens or, you know, people coming into this country, blah, blah, blah. But it sure is amazing as to how much money we spend for people that do not live in this country to have health care in this country.
Yep.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
I mean,
System.
you know, if you're in another country and something is bad wrong with you that's going to cost a lot of money, if you can get your foot on soil here,
yeah,
take your ass to the hospital and you'll get fixed up. Afterwards, they will deport you, but yeah, you'll be fixed up.
You know, I've never been to this station. This is one of the new ones they put in 3.17. Yeah. When I came here before, it was nice. I've only got 56 SCU worth of distilled spirits left to sell.
See, I'm surprised that they didn't create a purpose to go to the new stations that they put in, you know?
I'm kind of hoping and thinking that they will eventually.
Yeah, but still, they added them. You would have think they'd wanted people to go there, you know? So they would have.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, beyond curiosity, I'm not seeing a reason to come to this one unless it's like, oh, it's convenient. I was in the area. I needed petrol. Or like me trying to sell these distilled spirits. But I mean, since they're here, now I can do a different loop. Because if I know I'm going to sell 160 SCU each time, then I'm going to set myself up on a loop. Because I mean, if I go down to Crusader and I buy booze, I know that I can hit Crew L1 and sell booze, Her L3 and sell booze, Arc L3 and sell booze, Crew L5 and sell booze. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 shops selling booze. If I really wanted to, I could go over to Her L4, get the rest of the booze sold, and then go back and get another loop. So I could just keep running that loop, making the money off the booze. I mean, without these new stations here, like Mick L4 wasn't here before. Arc L3 was just a Lagrange point with no station. Crew L4 had a station, but Arc L5 did not.
But see, like, the mix stations are just out in the middle of nowhere, and...
Yeah. Yeah. Well...
Why would you go to Mick L4?
I'm trying to remember where that jump gate is, because where is the damn Arc Star map? I'm trying to remember where the Arc Star map is. Is that it? That's it. All right, mute, please. Mute. Okay. So let's load up Arc and see where. Where the jump gate is. Where are you? Where are you? Where are Oberon, Soul, Bremen, Tango, Stanton? Okay, so the jump gate is... Okay, now let's see. Now that makes sense. Your jump gate for Pyro's way over here. So that kind of makes sense to me. Because if we look at the two maps, you see Crusaders here. Yeah, that makes more sense. We need to get our alignment right, though, because according to this... Is Microtech even on this damn thing? Oh, way down at the bottom. Okay. And there's a Terra jump gate way out here in the sticks. There's a Magnus jump gate out here in the sticks. So it does kind of make sense for some of these to be there. The Pyro jump gate looks like it's in between the Arcor orbit line and the Crusader orbit line. Just outside the Aaron Halo. So that one I can get. I thought there was another jump gate inside the system, but maybe I'm wrong. Magnus is outside, way outside. Look at how far outside the Microtech orbit line that is. And Terra as well. Oofda, those are way out there. So the distance between the Terra jump gate and the Microtech jump gate is about the distance between Arcor and Hurston. So if we look at those two, Arcor and Hurston is oofda. So that would put the jump gates right about where my mouse is. So I kind of understand MiC-L4. That makes sense to me. And MiC-L5 makes sense to me. But I don't know about MiC-L3. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, you're right. All of these don't make damn sense. I could understand them being Lagrange points out here. But like right now, the only thing we could do would be to plot a QT travel course to MiC-L4. And then fly on hydrogen burning thrusters further out after that point. And I really don't think there's anything out there to see right now. I mean, I can't imagine they would put any resources on that right now. You know, maybe later. Whoa. I can see him investing some resources to add stuff at a later point. All right, let's see if we can find a hidden terminal to buy and sell drugs. There's the admin desk. Here's... I don't know what the hell this is. Easy Hab. And a... Is there anything down here? There's a pizza place. I don't see any elevators to go elsewhere.
Where are you hiding at, Pagan?
I'm at Arc L3. MiC-L3 is the opposite orbit point. Yeah. Yeah, see, now that's the thing, is... Like, why is it there? Now, I do know that the devs have stated that their plan was to eventually have the planets revolving as well as rotating. And if that's the case... Hi, Fred. If that's the case and the planets do revolve around the Stanton star, then that means that the Lagrange points would also revolve around the Stanton star. So if Microtech is moving, we'll just say clockwise at this point, if Microtech moves to where MiC-L5 is, MiC-L3 is going to move over here. That stands to reason. Because they're gravimetrically opposed and balanced. That I get. And it may just be that they're like, why bother adding all this stuff later and changing it later when we can just put it in now and be done with it? Yeah, I am not seeing... Well, there's a weapons shop here. Just vehicle weapons, though. 337s. 447s. Good. That's good to know. Yeah, with the Lagrange, your first Lagrange point is between the star and the planet. Your second Lagrange is on the opposite side of the planet, but still on a perpendicular line to the star. Lagrange 3 is opposite the star on the other side. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna revolve around and...
Welcome.
Hi. Logoed sweatshirts. That's cool. I know where to go get Lego sweatshirts after the wipe.
See how that gray one's got the logo on the sleeve?
Yeah, the consolidated out, or no, that's, yeah. Which one is that?
Aegis. Well, on the other side, it was. I think it was Aegis.
I think that's consolidated Outland. Yeah, that's consolidated Outland.
But the gray one on the other side was Aegis.
Yeah.
I think the next shirt that I get the wife to do for me, I'm going to get her to do a little something like that on the sleeve.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
And just subtle, you know. I mean.
Yeah, I like the Aegis one, too. The Aegis one looks cool like that. You know, honestly, I would very much like to see shirts like that in the store.
Got a pretty good selection.
Without them being prohibitively expensive.
Yeah.
Because right now, most of the merch that says SIG on it is pretty expensive.
Well, I thought about... You ever seen a bowling shirt where they've got like all their sponsors on it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought about, you know, and it's not just like one brand, it's lots of sponsors. I thought about just doing a bowling shirt like that and putting like everything on it, you know? But it's kind of a waste. Nobody ever knows what the hell it is, you know?
The diehard players would, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't ever run into it, you know?
I've run into a couple, but I'm in a town with a population of like 30,000, and if I go over to the beach, the population's higher.
So, I'm at the station.
Which one are you at? I'm sorry?
I'm at the station where they need the medical supplies.
Yeah.
And there's a bit of a line here. At,
yep, you have to just wait for the queue. It's what I had to do earlier.
And also, I've noticed that all of the players have blue diamonds over their heads now.
Yes. Yes. Let you know that it's a player and not an NPC, not a security guard.
I mean, I think that's a nice touch.
That's an awesome thing. Can I sell more stuff? Because I really don't want to have to go fly to another station to sell this. I can sell 13 SCUs. Well, that's good. It only leaves me with 43 SCU left, so 3 more times of doing that, and that'd be good to go. Which means I could probably double back to one of the other stations that I've already sold at and unload the rest of them. I should have been paying attention to how much they were buying these for. $565. So they're buying for $565. $565. Okay, commodities. Commodities and booze. Booze, booze, booze.
Drunk.
Right, we're gonna get so fucked up. Okay.
Woohoo!
Yeah, woo! Party on, Wayne. Party on, guards.
That's why it's Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Or should I say late Friday night?
It's still Friday night until I go to bed.
There you go. I like the way you think.
That's the only way I can keep it all straight in my brain. So we're making $1.30-ish per unit. $1.30-ish per unit. So I'm wondering how productive my runs would be.
So every 4 beers you sell, you can buy a beer.
Mm-hmm. Right?
Like the way you think.
Yeah. Okay, so every full C2, if I'm making 135 profit per, every full C2 is 93,000.
So you can drink 20% of them and still break even.
Fucking A. That's a lot of beers.
Yeah,
So-
but think of all the fun times you can have, though.
I'm wondering. Yeah, right. There'd be a pickled corpse floating through space. Boom.
So-
and that 13 SCU is a very quick refresh because I just sold. You managed to launch your reclaimer from New Babbage. It took a while. It was only 10% or so fuel.
So I do have good news, though.
What's that?
In the latest Evo Kadi PDTU patch that's being tested out right now.
Mm-hmm.
CIG has made some changes where you could now quantum out of the atmosphere of the Gorison a whole lot sooner than you can right now.
Nice.
And I bought 600,000-ish worth of medical supplies, and I sold it for a little over $1 million.
Now, if you had the mission, you'll get a message from her.
It did.
And you got, you should get an 800 or a 696,000 credit bonus.
Ooh, I'm now up to 2.1 million.
There you go. And that's what I was trying to say the other night. That's the thing. Then I couldn't get at it. Wait, manager launcher couldn't see, ended up dying of thirst. Oh no!
No!
Congratulations on a successful supply run. Your effort has done a lot of good for that station.
Yay!
On behalf of Crusader, thanks.
Cottonmouth is harsher.
I've got Cottonmouth horrible right now. Where is my... I need to get the fuck out of Dodge! Easy Habs. Pizza place. I got lost. Sliver, you've been having that trouble getting stuck in seats, right? More than one ship? Right? More than one ship doing it to you? There it is, right there.
Do you guys want to hear an interesting fun fact?
What's that?
If you were to eat 40,000 bananas, you would not die from the radiation.
You would die from radiation?
Yes.
I think you would die of something else before you ate 40,000.
I think you die of diarrhea before you died of radiation. He pooped himself to death, sir.
Yeah,
Sir, banana peels everywhere.
Yeah, a long time ago, a bunch of high school students did the math, and you have found out that a banana has a very, very small amount of radiation in it.
Everything does.
Yeah, so they did the math, and they found out that if you were to eat 40,000 bananas, you would not die from radiation poisoning.
Jesus. What if I ate 40,000 oranges?
It probably does the same thing, to be honest.
Well, the thing is everything has radiation.
That's
everything.
true.
Even my
You get
cell phone?
radiation from the sun.
No, your cell phone
from the
doesn't.
sun, you know.
Yeah.
So I learned a good little bit about radiation when I worked at a company that had machines that radiated the materials. So
Okay, so I'm in the Crusader system now. You said that the other place to buy medical supplies is on Cellin?
Cellin, Hicks Research,
Hicks.
or Yela. I think it's Deacons. Yeah, good point, Sliver. Are they measuring the actual radiation in the banana, or are they measuring the ambient radiation?
Welcome.
No, these are high school students, so
retrieval system.
they were probably just measuring radiation.
Yeah, and assuming it came from...
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
But you know, just
Your
about
vehicle has been
anything
delivered
in
to the
massive
following
quantities is bad for you.
Please visit us
I mean, you can die from drinking too much water.
Yeah, that's true.
It's called drowning yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So I think Pagan has found a new way for him to make money just flying through the outskirts. The riskiest part of that trade run is going to be going into Cellin to buy the booze. That would be the riskiest thing. And honestly, you're not going to be in there all that long. You go in there, buy your booze. Uh-oh.
I didn't like the whole uh-oh part.
Yeah, this is the third time I've clicked on my elevator button and it's not coming down on my ship. Oh, there it goes.
I was gonna say, don't you dare scare me like that.
wait, you were talking about an Elite Dangerous ornament?
Oh, yeah.
Are
Yeah.
you? I mean, what was your thoughts on that? You know, do the same thing, just instead of the Star Citizen, put the Elite logo on it, or?
Yeah. Yeah, that was my initial thought, and my whole...
This is Director Rust of Crusader Security. While those responsible still remain
I wouldn't buy any more medical supplies right now. Fat ferrets.
No?
No. They're about to end it.
extra caution as traffic resumes.
I mean, you can, but you might wind up with a C2 full of medical supplies that you're parking somewhere and waiting for the next mission day to go active. Just kind of put it out there.
I'm gonna go looting.
Yeah. Yeah, my thought was, if, you know, not everybody plays Star Citizen, but they're a cool ornament, so if she had one that did Elite Dangerous, then that would open it up where people who play Elite Dangerous would be like, "Ooh, that's a cool ornament. I want one." And if she... Go ahead.
If you had thought about that beforehand, you could have just done the giveaway and had your choice of Elite or Star Citizen. And then she could have finished it and shipped out whatever somebody wanted. But
Can I get a ornament with my feet on it?
You are clear to launch.
for a small fee, she'll make you an ornament, and I will rub my feet all over it before we send it to you.
There you go.
That's not very
Make sure it's dirty feet though. Andromeda Mark III. Oh, nice. I don't think you were in here earlier tonight, Sliver, when I was talking about the November giveaway. So I'll.
I wasn't either. So.
You're fired, Ferrets.
Why?
So fired.
Why? I keep getting fired, man.
No grilled cheese for you, mister.
Well,
I think
like
maybe tomorrow she might can get you a picture of that.
Okay. Well, I'm going to...
done with it.
Okay.
I'm actually looking around for it now. I don't know what she put it.
I'm going to show the one that I got last year.
Hold on a minute. Dun, dun, dun. I have my balls in hand. I mean, your ball in hand. I mean, the ball in hand.
Wow.
Balls.
And the camera in the other hand. If I didn't think the cat would wake up, I'd sit it on the cat and take a picture of it.
Cat probably
She
would wake up
and take it apart.
Okay.
Don't mess with that.
Anyway, the picture that we're about... Yeah, right? That's some balls. The picture that we're about to show is a Christmas ornament, Star Citizen themed, that I'm going to give away this November.
Leave it alone.
And
there
it is. We're going to give it away this November along with, well, it'll be, the ornament's going to be one giveaway, and the other giveaway will be a Steam gift card or Star Citizen gift card. I just sparked off of something. Oh,
I
shit.
Really think
Whoopsie.
giving away a set of them would be the way to go.
Attack on shield.
I have a crime stat.
Win Pagan's balls.
Pagan, you're fired. Pagan's gone rogue now.
I know, right? I bumped the station and I get a fucking crime stat for it.
You scratched their freaking paint job, man.
They scratched my paint job. Look at my ship.
Well, I mean, scratching up a station is a public vandalism, and you're going to serve some serious time for that one.
Right?
It's called a graffiti.
Well, normally I would just land at a planetary a planetary post and pay my crime stat, but
Not my best photographic work, but it was spur of a moment and in a hurry.
All right, well, let's pull this up.
You've got a message.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. Nice.
I think it come out nice.
Agreed. Okay. So this is the Christmas ornament we're going to be giving away November. The reason why I'm doing it in November and not December is because I figure a lot of folks start decorating a Christmas tree right around Turkey Day. So I'm going to give it away right around Turkey Day. There's the front of it, and where is the back of it?
Gobble gobble, mother truckers.
Right, gobble gobble, mother truckers.
And I can personally guarantee that my feet have not touched it.
Oh,
yeah.
Darn. Okay.
So there you go. There's the front and back of it. We're going to give that away in November. And then there will be another giveaway that is a gift card for Steam or Star Citizen. So, yep. I will, the way that I do my giveaways, Sliver, is they're usually stealth giveaways. I don't typically announce them in the channel description unless it's the night we award it or after we've awarded it, to try to let somebody know, hey, so-and-so, you won it. And the reason for that is to maximize the regular users and the actual viewers' chances of getting it. I know performance-wise for my stats, it would be better if I advertised it and had every Tom, Dick, and Harry pop in the channel and enter the giveaway and blow up the chat so that the numbers go up. But then that means that regular viewers don't have as much chance to win it. So, like, in addition to, say, like, Ron and Ferrets and Mist and Majestic and whomever entering the giveaway, suddenly you got all these 30 or 40 people who are never going to be in the channel again entering the giveaway, diluting your chances of getting it. So I think it's better if the channel supporters and regulars have a chance on it. So I do a stealth giveaway, and it's typically a code word. So, like, the last time we did one, I would frequently pop up something like this. And you would use that word in a sentence. And the bot would crawl that sentence and go, oh, Sliver just used the code word in a sentence, and add your name to the list. Then all I've got to do is...
safe word.
Absolutely. So, basically, so what I would do is I would periodically... Absolutely. So what I would do is periodically flash that message up on the screen. Or I would say something like, hey, all of the real people in chat who aren't bots, use the word frog into sentence. That way, bots that are in there to look for giveaways don't see it. Just the regular users. So. My safe word is copy.
My safe word is harder, Daddy.
Pineapple juice! Pineapple juice!
Mouth's closed on the mask.
Right?
No, that was so safe word. Keep going.
Oh, goodness.
Alright, I'm trying to think of how I can do this.
Does anyone need a Vandal mask?
Yeah, I do. Well, no, this account doesn't.
Oh, well, I mean, I found one.
Nice. Well, they're not shooting at me yet. And I'm wondering if I can... how close I can get. Max power to shields.
Powering shields.
It's already a little red there.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to try getting impounded. I mean, I need 45 seconds in front of a door to get impounded. And that's a long time while cannons are lighting you up.
See, Pagan, this is why you don't piss off the frickin' law enforcement.
Right? But if I can... I know what to do. I can land illegally at Hurston and get impounded. And pay my fine off. Ha 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 ha. As long as I can avoid getting scanned by the popos, then I won't get another crime stat for having booze. Or I can EVA into that station right there and pay off my fine.
But anyhow, remember that for next year, and if you do it next year, you could do it a choice of an Elite or Star Citizen ornament.
Yeah, true.
You know?
All right, let's see if we can get out of here.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that elevator either. It was sparking.
All I need is enough time to get through those doors.
Well, I tell you, the last time I did it, I made it in no problem. The guards in the hangar wanted to try and shoot at me, but once I got inside, it was all good.
Well, if my understanding is correct, now that I'm out of that ship, it's no longer red.
My only problem was I had a CS2 and I couldn't pay a CS2 off.
Yeah, see, I can pay a CS1 off. But I'm just worried that if I go into Hurston, the cops are going to scan me, and now I've got a crime stat level 2, and they're shooting the ship, and I won't be able to get in to pay the fine. I mean, if I can fly down the Lorville and evade Hurston's police...
Well, see, that's one thing that I think's kind of broke. I mean, you go get a CS1. Well, if you go try to hack and get rid of it, by the time you get to the hacking computer, you got a CS5.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I mean, super easy to get your crime stat higher, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think at a CS1, they ought to just let you land and pay it.
Mm-hmm.
And push come to shove, you could have went to Grim Hex and paid it.
Oh, that's true, I guess. This used to be an option, and I know I've done it before with somebody else flying or with a small light ship that I could quickly get in there and land. But see, I can't request landing because my armistice is revoked. And it's way too big of a target to just be strafing around. Oh shit, I know what to do. No, if I suicide, I'll go to Grim, that's right.
Then you pay your crime stat.
That's true. That's true. And the ship is in Armistice, so it should get stored.
What was that?
That was a nasty, dirty pirate dying.
Pirates shouldn't be dying.
Right? Son of a bitch.
It's a criminal.
Mm-hmm. So the ship should be stored there. Or it's unknown, but honestly there's only about 30 SCU of cargo on it, so not a huge problem. Hey, you want to give him some treats? We can do that. I think I've got enough in here to give him treats. Yeah, I got enough in there.
I found Pagan.
Yay! Ferretses.
Crusader Security freaking tracked me down. Wow, you guys are persistent, ain't you?
Pagan gave you up.
Yeah, they didn't even twist my arm. I was like, yeah, that fucker's right over there. What are you talking about?
And he's like, give me one of them donuts and I give you a name.
Yeah, well, it was chocolate glazed. I mean, hello.
I've been greenlit. I can leave. Alright, I'm coming for you, you dirty rat.
You dirty bastard.
Snitches get stitches.
Yep, absolutely.
And you know what? You made a terrible enemy. You made an enemy out of a tactical ferret.
Oof, he's armed.
I am armed with potassium bananas, 100%. I'm gonna throw them at you.
Oh no! I'll die of radiation poisoning if I don't fall on my ass first.
Well, I need like 40,000 of them first, but yes, I will kill you with radiation poisoning.
Okay.
Let me just get like a 5 C2s, load them up with bananas and potatoes, and I'll start chucking them at you.
All right. 16 grand. Oh my god. Way overcharged.
That's 16,000 that you don't have to pay anymore.
Right? Bribery.
You're to go to prison.
Because it worked, right? It would have been a hell of a lot cheaper to go to prison.
Yeah, but the most valuable resource that you have is time. And heading to prison is a waste of time.
Not if you're asleep while you're in prison.
Right?
Sleep right through that prison sentence. Wake up a free man. See, there's a lot of armor that I like, but it's not heavy.
What?
Mm-mm.
We need better heavy armor.
Oh no, is that a heavily armed ferret coming after me?
No, I'm just trying to dock. I can't find the opening. Oh, I found it.
Welcome to...
I hate trying to find the hangars here in Grimhex.
Now he's in for it. I mean, yeah, I found it. Probably shouldn't be doing this with a freaking C2, but...
No.
And an M2 or something. No, but yeah, it's a M2.
Oh, you're gonna love my ride out of here.
Is that about Pisces?
Nope.
No.
Fabics.
Is it a reclaimer?
It is.
Why is it a reclaimer?
Because the reclaimer's stored here.
Good point.
I'm gonna see if I can get it out of here. There's not a lot of people on the server. I stand a pretty good chance of getting away.
What are you in, Barrett?
I just dropped off the M2, gonna get something smaller.
You should pull the M2 back out, and y'all can play chicken.
Oh.
Head-on collision, who wins?
Pretty sure he would win.
M2?
Yeah.
Travel can once again resume freely in the sector.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would, actually.
Security is working to find and arrest those
Well, pull out an 890 jump then.
I don't have one.
Ooh, I has a cool helmet. Says.
and caution while traveling. Thank you.
Plus, I found some cool laser rifles over at SPK, and I kind of want to keep.
Yeah, I understand that.
I found the Moko.
There's a red loot box.
I know, right?
But you can't loot it. That costs scam.
Bastards.
Right. Damn it. What's that? Get the gaming publication that every like 3 months has a write-up of how Star Citizen is a scam. Can't remember what the name of it.
Taku?
Well, it's that or it's another one. I don't remember the hell damn name is it now.
Well, I know the main one is Kotaku.
Okay, maybe that's the one.
Store.
The beating the drama llama gets views.
Turn around, boy. Let me see if I recognize you from prison. Mm-hmm.
Please visit
I mean,
you don't need to turn around.
I mean, you sure you are you sure that you recognize me? Because I recognize you on your knees.
Well done, Ferrets. Well done.
I've learned from the best.
All right, let's see if we can get this beast out of here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
So, what are you gonna do after you get out of here?
I'll probably go pick up the C2 or wind up claiming it. I don't really know at this point. I know it's getting pretty late if the elevator doesn't eat us.
Nom nom.
Hey,
Right.
you've been streaming for over 6 hours.
On Twitch. I streamed longer than that on YouTube. Oh, well, I did an hour and a half on YouTube.
Excuse me, good sir. Why are you in your skinnies?
Because I wanted to look sexy. I heard my old prison buddy was here.
God, you are just like 10 times faster than I am.
You're the ones wearing tactical armor, buddy.
And I got all the guns and the ammo and the food and the water and the meds. I got everything, bro.
Why, yes, that is a bar of soap tied to his belt loop.
Mm-hmm.
It's my tactical soap in case if I need it for tactical situations.
Yeah. Or to get out of a tactical situation.
No. Actually, the bar of soap has been nicknamed the Instigator.
I don't know if we can both fit on this.
I mean, I'm up
Go ahead.
to a try.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Just hit up to go back up, and I'll pull it back down once you get...
Bird says, no, I wanted to be behind.
I have no idea how to operate this thing.
You may have to look straight ahead and hold F.
It's voice controlled. You gotta sing a song. Up, up, and away.
No, I do not see it. Anywhere's on there.
The built-in theft protection.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like
Where the fuck is it?
Nobody knows how to work it.
It's like a manual transmission. The anti-millennial stuff protection right there.
I was sitting here watching to learn because I don't know how to get in the damn thing either.
I've done it before. I just don't remember exactly where I looked.
It looked like it was highlighting blue when you had look.
Oh, try looking at the poles at the handbars.
All right, there's blue right there.
Yep, see it? See it? There you go. I seen it turn blue.
I know I've done it before.
Broke ass scam of a game.
Right? Son of a bitch.
Sold you a ship you can't even get in.
I've done it before. I just don't remember. There it is. I had to back up and face the ship, Ferrets. I'll send the cargo elevator down for you.
I mean, I've already opened up the big one, so
Okay.
I'm just hoping this one actually works. From last time that I tried, it didn't work too well.
Well, when that door went up, I thought the elevator was going back down.
Okay, well, we're going up to habitation.
I gotta say,
Yes,
most of my
Habs.
experience with the Reclaimer's been from the Reclaimer missions.
You know, I do
Did you get
have to. Yeah. I do have to say that out of all of the ships, I do have to say that the Reclaimer does have the most interesting one.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Just to think when we finally get the freaking interest, oh, I am going to be spending hours exploring that thing.
I think when the Claimer actually has a purpose, then it's really gonna be cool.
In 3.18.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be salvaging it, and I know it's not going to be efficient, but just because I can.
Well, it may not be efficient, but it's going to be freaking long term, though. I mean,
You are clear to launch.
I'm pretty sure the reclaimer can last a far longer in fuel wise and storage wise and things like that than the Vulture can. Where the heck is Turn Nexus? Ooh, yay!
We got a SC leaks update.
Oh, we do. This freaking early in the morning.
Item descriptions: a consumable, a sedative.
That sounds medical.
Designed by RRS for field applications, this single-use device injects a fast-acting sedative into the target's body that will incapacitate the subject for a short duration, preventing them from hurting themselves or others. And then there's also a flashbang grenade.
Ooh, a flashbang. Nice.
Flashbang.
Area of effect 15 meters. With no damage.
And also,
Shutter Flashbang is a cornerstone of RRS's line of non-lethal armaments. The device is designed to temporarily incapacitate targets within its blast radius, disorienting their senses.
That's a lot of code for Cargo Reek Factor.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's for the non-lethal.
Is that an indication for when we actually have bounties that we actually have to put in the bounty sales and haul back?
Yes.
I think so.
I still don't see how that's going to work.
Well, remember, that's PK is getting a rework, so you go out, you capture the bounties and non-lethal, you stuff them in.
Well, I will sit in my ship and watch you throw flashbangs at me, and we'll see how that works.
Well, also, eventually, we have the weapons that can disable a starship. We're going to be getting weapons to breach ships, so I'm pretty sure get some breaching charges to breach a ship and take down the target, to drag them off back to your ship, and you're golden.
I wonder if the Legionnaire is going to be flight ready about that same time.
Ah, that would be amazing.
Right.
I'm just having flashbacks of how long it took me to unsuccessfully drag my body into my own ship the other day.
Yeah, fair point.
Never did get it in there either.
I love these huge guns.
I'm telling you, this ship is awesome. Fully crewed, this ship is awesome for claim jumpers. It's slow, but it's got 3 shield generators, for crying out loud.
So, I believe these are size 5 guns on here, or size 6 on your turns. I think they're size 5s.
I don't remember, actually.
So, but what I'm trying to get at is, you know how on the Idris, on the front, there's like a single huge turret on the front up top. That turret will have 2 size 7 guns on it.
Are you in the turret at the top?
Yes.
Oh, you ought to try these.
I mean,
each turret controls 6 Panthers.
I think if if you switch the seats or go into the co-pilot, you can control like 3 of them at once, I think.
Well, you got, according to this doc, you've got a turret that's got 2 size 5 Galdorins.
That's what I'm in right now.
You got 2 remote tractor beams.
So cool.
You got the remote top, which is 2 CF337s. Remote bottom, 2 CF337s. Remote front left, 2 CF337s. Front right, 2 Panthers. Remote rear left, 2 Panthers. And remote rear right, 2 Panthers.
Okay, yeah. See, I don't think I can do here is control the claw that doesn't work, so.
God, this thing just sounds so sick.
It's got COVID.
Poor thing.
Someone jumped in. Who was the unlocked?
I think it was Majestic.
It was
Majestic.
I would just absolutely squeal if we get a proper combat ship in the game with the size of 5 or size of 6 guns on it.
Okay, it used to be it fired all 6. Now it just fires 2.
CIG must be doing some fiddling then.
Yeah, because it used to be you jumped in a remote turret, the Reclaimer. Used to be you jumped in at any one of the remote turrets, shot all 6 guns.
And now you need 3 people to shoot 6 of them.
Well, there's a problem with that because you only have 2 remote turret stations, so the most you're ever going to be firing is 2 turrets, plus the man turret at the top. So they're shorting us 4 turrets.
So, reading the coded lines for cargo refactoring, it looks like when cargo refactor comes out, you will not be able to perform cargo transactions when there is a player on your ship.
Or, Pagan, have they changed where the remote turret operates from, kind of like they did in the carrier?
No, I found the power button. When you stand in front of it, it gives you the option to enter the remote turret, and then when you do, your guy stands in front of it, and then he's got the choice to click one of 3 lines.
You have 3 of them there. Was there not 3 control things there?
There was, but only one person can stand at that turret at a time.
Oh, really? You couldn't have 3 people?
Not that I'm aware of, and we could try it.
Well, it says your size 5s are manned. And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 remote turrets.
So there's bigger guns on the Reclaimer than there is on the damn...
Well, it says there's...
The one with the nutcrackers on the sides, I'm sorry. The Redeemer?
Yes, the Redeemer only has... Well... The Reclaimer, the largest weapons are a size 5s, which are also the largest weapons on the Redeemer as well.
Oh, okay.
So, we technically have size 6 guns in the game, but we don't have a ship that can actually use them. We have size 6 laser repeaters. I believe you could use to buy them at Porto. But there's no ship that can actually fit size 6 guns. So, without accounting the Inferno and the Ion, the Redeemer and the Reclaimer have the largest guns in game, to my knowledge. And they hit like a freaking truck.
I'll bet. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to get off of here soon. I'm gonna go to Hurston to land. But it's been 6.5 hours. I need to get some food in me and get some sleep.
Hey, it's only been 6.5 hours, man. What are you talking about?
Well, 6.5 hours here. I streamed for an hour and a half on YouTube and immediately hit the restroom and jumped on here. So it's been about 8 hours for me.
Missed his mandatory government lunch break.
Right, you bastards. It is kind of Sliver, but not completely. It's basically an NPC controllable ship. There's a mission where the top end of it escalates, where you're supposed to go blow up an Idris, but you can glitch into it and fly it. It doesn't have the interior. It's just basically a cockpit and then the outside shell.
Which is something that is on my bucket list, but I have not actually tried it yet. Believe it or
Murd and I did it with somebody one night. Murd flew it over to Levski. I've got pictures of the Idris in the borehole at Levski. Let me see if I can find them. I mean, we still got a little bit of time before we get the Hurston. Might as well look for them, right? Right. All right, here's Levski. Okay, so
I miss Levski, man.
Every time I see these, I really miss Murd. This was Murd and I's one of the last things Murd and I did together.
So what happened to him?
He died. He had COVID and died.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know
Here you
what
go.
to say to make this better. But...
No, there's nothing you can say to make it. The only thing you can do is say, I'm sorry. Here's the Idris. Murd was in front of it. This is before he glitched into it. So there's the Idris. Here you go.
You posting these on a Discord or just on your stream?
They're on my stream, but I can share them on Discord as well. Give me a second here. I'll share my screen on Discord for you. There you go.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, do your thing.
I was relaxing on the bed while we were flying to Hurston.
No worries.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Okay, so here's the Idris with Murd in front of it. Here's the Idris over Levski. And I've got one of the Idris in the borehole. Here you go. Here's the Idris in the borehole at Levski to kind of give you an idea of how big it was.
I do believe I have some of these pictures as a wallpaper somewhere on my computer.
I posted on Reddit. They did a thing one day where they're like, pictures of Levski. So I posted a couple pictures of this one, and I think I did the one where Murd grabbed his... Yeah, there it is. There's the Origin 85X on the on the railgun of the Idris, so you can see how big this thing is.
God.
So that's how big the railgun is on the fucking Idris. The size of an 85X. Yeah, there it is. Murd went out and got the Origin 85X to do a snoot boop. Yeah, but there it is. That was the Idris at Levski. We spent most of that session there getting pictures of Levski because we knew it was going to be leaving. And there we are, right there. Murd and myself at Levski. So there you go. The Idris is there. That's how big that fucker is. There's an 85X parked on top of it. She's a big goyle. But that borehole is fucking huge. I had no idea it was that huge. It doesn't seem that big, you know, when you go to Lesky, you're like, there's a hole in the ground. And you're like, there's a fucking Idris that gets dwarfed by the hole. That's a big fucking hole.
Well, they probably used it for mining, so...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. Hey, Menu, how are you doing? Yes, Menu, you can. This is not running in Linux, but I've heard good things about Proton making it run in Linux.
It's not running in Linux yet.
Well, there are people who have it running. There's a organization that specializes in that, a Linux users group, LUG. So there's an org that specializes in it. You had it running through Lutris? Gotcha. Yeah. I finally got a computer with enough resources to do that, but I haven't set up my dual boot yet, so haven't set it up yet. I don't know, actually. I've heard and anti-cheat's been causing some problems. Almost a Hurston, ferrets.
Finally, it's about time.
I know, right? Damn slow-ass ship.
No, it's the freaking pilot, I think.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Wizardress. Appreciate it. No, sorry. No, I would not be interested, Wizardress. Thank you. Lutris, you said is what you were using? I'll have to check it out. I talked with somebody who said they were using Proton. I'm trying to think. I'd have to get into that. I have to open up that org's page. But they had some instructions for getting it to run in Proton. There we go.
Yeah, I think once we land, I'm probably gonna jump off too. It's so morning for me.
Yeah, it's 4:45. Just DXVK? Okay.
Weapon systems locked when armor system? What is this nonsense?
I know, right? Don't they know you're a ferret that loves to fire the guns?
Don't they know I just like shooting at the air because I feel like the air is hostile?
The air is hostile here. It's trying to kill you. By definition, it's hostile.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hurston is in its current state because they used nukes on this planet, right?
They tested test weapons here, overmining, pollution.
Right. So you would assume that part of this planet is covered in radiation, right?
Oh yeah, at least part of it. Actually, the dust would blow it all over, so the whole planet would eventually be covered in radioactive dust.
So, by this logic, Hurston was developing the bananas as weapons of mass destruction.
Now we know why the bananas are radioactive.
There we go. We found out the answer.
Fucking Hurston family. Sons of bitches.
Hurston is developing the banana tech as weapons.
Because they want a stealth weapon. Sons of bitches.
You can't scan down a banana, but you sure can kill with it.
Right? Only takes 42,000.
Only takes 42,000, but you will kill your enemies eventually.
Eventually.
Why doesn't it seem like we're flying very slowly?
Because we are. We're doing about 88 meters per second.
That's it?
That's it. But 95 now. We're flying, man.
Oh, man.
Right?
I mean, I don't feel too uncomfortable knowing that a ship that's like, probably like...
That's probably the heaviest in game right now.
It is. I mean, what? It's like over 100,000 tons, maybe?
I don't even know. I'd have to read the page.
You know what? I am curious now.
Yeah, I'll have to find out.
Oh, Pagan.
Oi.
Did you see that link I sent you about that that Raspberry Pi thing that taught you to learn circuits and coding?
I don't think I did. Did you send it to me in Discord?
Yeah.
I'll have to look for it.
I don't think it's something you're interested in. I mean, I think it's targeting children and all. But an astronaut, or well, not an astronaut, but a guy that retired from NASA invented it to teach kids circuits and coding. And you are on a crashed spaceship that's not working, and you have to repair the spaceship to get it working within a certain amount of time to be able to get off the planet and fly back home.
Oh.
It sounded, I mean, it was interesting, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like it, actually.
Okay, so apparently it's not as heavy as we thought.
Okay.
So it's only 9.7 million kilograms. And if you were to convert that to metric tons, that's only 9,757 metric tons. Or flip it over to US tons, 10,756 tons. I would have thought it would have been heavier.
I sent it to you a week ago.
Oh, okay.
Well, now we need to know this thing is a little over... It's almost 11,000 tons of flying steel. Which is still technically a lot, but honestly, I would have thought it would have been a bit more, though.
11,000 tons, ain't enough for you?
No. So, by that logic, the Reclaimer probably doesn't have that thick of armor then, right? Because
it's supposed to be very heavily armored, actually.
I've got a Discord that's going off and it's driving me nuts.
You what?
I've got a Discord that I don't know what's not muted, and it's going off crazily.
I have almost all of mine muted, so...
I usually do, but fucking Christ. Every one of them I have...
Barrett.
Yes?
You realize that 11,000 US tons is 22 million pounds?
I mean, yeah, the thought did cross my mind that if you were to convert it to pounds, it does sound a lot more. So,
if you think that ain't that big, man, I bet fat chicks dig you, huh?
Okay. So, yes, when you convert it into pounds, it is a heavy ass ship. So, but when you convert it into tons, it just doesn't have the same.
Either way, it's still the same
opposing
weight.
factor.
It's just 11,000 tons is, I mean, when you figure the average car is what, 3 tons?
No, not even. Like,
But I mean, I don't know.
there's a pirate on my ship. Arrgh, me mateys.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, what a surprise. The graphic salesperson dipped out once they found out I wasn't interested.
A ton is 2,204 pounds. So your average car's like 1.5 tons. So 11,000 tons. I mean, yeah. That's like 7,000 cars.
Well, I mean, the reason
That's
that
bigger than your last Tinder date, man.
I mean, the reason that I was sort of curious was because if the reclaimer is only 11,000 tons, that thing is lighter than today's like heaviest cargo ship, which is at 23,900 tons.
I wonder if maybe that's our outdated stats that need to be fixed.
Because I mean, well, technically, the reclaimer is actually smaller than a cargo ship, so I'm really not that surprised that it's like not as heavy as that, because I mean,
2 million pounds that's thick.
In pound wise, yes, it's pretty powerful, but convert it into tonnage, and it's like, well,
1,000 tons is still.
I wonder how much the 890 weighs then.
Let's find out.
Most people just aren't used to dealing with tons.
No, they really aren't.
But I mean, yeah, tons, 2,205 pounds. I mean, that's...
Wow. The reclaimer is not the heaviest ship in the game.
Wow.
It's the 890 jump up by almost more than a double.
Okay, well then the fact that the 890 jump gets out of Atmo a lot smoother than the reclaimer is just stupid.
Yeah, because according to the information, the 890 jump is 44.2 million kilograms, and convert that into a tonnage, that's a 48,763. So that's more than a double the reclaimer. And that thing flies, and that thing flies like a freaking airplane.
That doesn't sound right to me. I mean,
something's wrong.
It sounds
look
outdated.
what's on the 890 jump, and look at all that refinery equipment and whatnot, and all that's on the reclaimer. And
yeah, something's wrong, because the 890 gets out of Atmo a lot smoother than the reclaimer. And I realize it's aerodynamic with a big nose, but the reclaimer's got dedicated VTOL thrusters. So going straight up, it should be a lot faster.
But I mean, you expect an industrial vehicle with all the machinery and heavy duty stuff that goes along with it to weigh a lot more than a pleasure ship.
True.
I mean,
all right. I am going to.
You know, that just makes me curious now.
I'm going to raid Pixelkind, and we're going to pass it over to him.
Curiosity killed the ferret.
Oh, no. He will no longer be tactical. He will now be curious. I appreciate you guys coming out, hanging with us. I know, Sliver, you come in, hung out for a long time. I appreciate you. Vegan, likewise. All of you. Come on, raid now, raid now. I'm gonna raid.
Okay, yeah. There's definitely something interesting with